Welcome back. Good evening. It's been 3 whole hours. And now we have the most important Monday night in Eurovision since 2022. Tonight, 50% of the votes will be cast based on the jury show, which we as accredited press this year don't just get to describe like I did last time we did this. We are going to watch it. You're going to watch us watching it, and we are going to explain to you what we see. We are going to explain who sounds good, who sounds bad. You will see our first reaction to the performances. So, this is exciting. We have 56 minutes until showtime. So in that time, we are going to go through some of what we saw this afternoon because you were in the room, Jay.
Yes.
Firstly, everyone give Jay a round of applause. His first time ever as accredited press. Yay. Congratulations to you. Why don't you tell us how it felt? And also, why do you have the stream open there? That's really weird. It's like us, but behind. Can you turn it off?
Okay. It was really cool, actually. Press Center is huge.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you were expecting because of course it was going to be huge.
Well, I've only been in national final press rooms, so this was like a massive upgrade. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I mean the national final press rooms are like we have a room, like it's an actual room. This is a giant hall and it is huge. That said, it's a bit intimidating in there this evening because there's a thunderstorm over the arena right now. Now talk about sort of prophetic weather, right? There is a thunderstorm over the arena, and basically there's these really big, long, really nice windows when it's nice weather in the press room. When it's flashing with lightning and you're hearing thunder overhead, it changes the atmosphere a little bit.
Yeah.
And so, someone just tried to one-guy me on the lag, by the way. I can see if it's lagging or not. I have stats. You can't see the stats, but I have stats. And how did it feel to, for the first time ever, go to the closed rehearsal in the afternoon on a Monday? This is the earliest you've ever seen a semi-final.
Yeah. It was just it was quite surreal. I mean,
it was utterly surreal.
No, but... Because, I mean, I've never done press before at Eurovision. I feel like I'm being thrown at so much at once. And I'm kind of just okay.
Fire.
Okay, we're doing this now.
Yep.
Sure.
And that's how it works. And that is, how it goes. And that's okay. The main thing is that you enjoy it as much as you can. You try and take in the experience. And also, we will see, hopefully, lots of exciting things. Now, how this is going to work tonight. Obviously, for the first hour, we have a chance to sort of give a bit of a teaser of the show based on what you saw this afternoon.
Yes.
Then from 9 o'clock, we will watch the full production show. We have laptops either side. You're going to see us with the headphones in. I'm going to be looking like this, and Jay will be looking like that. Probably slightly less over the top than that. But, and we will go through everything together. We'll watch the entire jury show. We'll watch the intervals together. We'll even do the fake results. And the reason why we're staying on that late is that there is one more thing tonight, which Jay will be involved in. And so Jay is going to leave after the last song.
Yes.
Because after the jury shows, we have the audience poll, where volunteers stand outside the arena and ask people for their favourites. This can indicate certain things. It pointed to a Caria landslide, for example, in 2023. Jay is going to be one of the volunteers. This is weather permitting. If the thunderstorms are really heavy, though, later, in the interest of everyone's safety, it will be postponed. So just bear that in mind. So I'll make this slightly more cozy. There we go.
Yes.
Is that too cozy?
I look very cozy.
There we go. That's an appropriate level of cozy. And so yes, and that is coming later as well. One more thing. Before we get into it, there's something that we need to show you all.
Oh.
We made a friend this evening.
Oh.
And yes, you're a puzzle. They did return to the old qualifiers animation, qualifiers format. So we met Ori.
I love how we're just holding champagne.
They gave out free champagne in the press centre. I'm taking that off now. And yeah, so we met Ori. Good for us.
Yay!
Yeah, so that's what we've been up to. Jay, before, we're going to talk about the rehearsal in a moment, but the press poll has come out, and I believe it's on ESC Extra, so I'm going to look that up now. This was the poll that you voted in this afternoon.
Yes, I did.
2 minutes ago, semi-final 1 press poll. So, we have some news already. Here we go. This is how the press who watched the show this afternoon voted. And do you remember what was the voting system, Jay?
We could pick 3 of our favourites.
Mm-hmm. And so what were the scores? Was it like a 3 point, 2 point, 1 point? Did it say on the form, or is it just...
No, it just said pick 3.
Mm-hmm. In any case, you can see that Greece topping the press poll, Finland and Moldova up at the top. No one else got close, but I'm really curious to see Portugal in 4th.
I was not expecting that.
Mm-hmm. And yet there it goes. Portugal 4th, Sweden 5th, Croatia 6th, Lithuania 7th, San Marino 8th, Poland and Serbia rounding out the top 10. Poor Georgia, 0. I mean, we'll get onto it, but we should start. We'll go in order. I'm not going to play the clips this time, just for order. Moldova first. We were worried beforehand.
Yeah.
In the room, you had a great time, didn't you?
Yes.
You want to tell us a bit about it? What happened? Tell us about this performance so we know what to expect later.
So, at the beginning, Satoshi comes on stage from the left, kind of like
he runs on stage.
Running on stage, and the energy is crazy. It's so like just wow, and obviously like the sound in the arena is like really bass heavy, so it's like it's like so sick. It's so cool,
and it goes
yeah. Obviously like those 3 they have great chemistry, so they interact with each other very nicely. There is a part in the song where like Aliona Moon gets up on this like giant dress, and she's kind of like, and like it's
just
so
like she
magical.
was in 2013. It sounds unbelievable. I mean, we'll see it. But yeah, for me, I mean, I'm so excited. People are asking about the vocals. The vocals were fixed.
Yeah, I didn't notice anything wrong with the vocals this time.
Good. Okay. I mean, this is the thing, is that the vocals always get fixed through the course of the rehearsals. Things, you know, look back at previous year's rehearsal clips, you'll find countless examples of vocals being too high or too low in the mix or whatever else. And they always fix it all up. Next, Sweden. Now, it was what we were expecting in terms of, I noticed, I mean, if we look at that press poll, for example, do you think it's just the fact that people have seen it before? What's going on with this at the moment? Try and tell us what the story is.
So it is very similar to the Malfest performance, which is why I think people didn't really vote for it in the press poll.
They didn't respond.
Yeah, because like, I mean, the top 3 were like insane.
So no one was, I mean, no one really got close to that yet.
Yeah, everyone was focused on the top 3. There is a new part where she kind of like bats away some of the lasers, and then she quickly gets like kind of like almost trapped in like some blue lasers, like in a square. They quickly go away, and then if I remember correctly, there's her dancers kind of bat away some of the red lasers as well.
So there's some kind of narrative. There's some narrative stuff going on here of some description. I mean, given if you know, for those of you who watched my video on Sweden, you may notice that some of these things feel a little pointed. I think they're going to qualify comfortably, obviously, but at the moment, it feels like people are maybe just being like, "Oh yeah, it's there." And, I really noticed how, not just you, but others coming out of the rehearsal, no one was really talking about it.
Yeah, it's because we've seen it before. Like, the pushing away the lasers is cool, but, like, everything else is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But I got to admit, seeing it like on stage.
How does the bass feel for that?
Oh my god!
I knew you'd get this feeling. I had this at Melfest.
I was so hyped. Like
it's in terms of in the room,
bassy as hell, and I loved every second of it.
Yeah, it's it's the kind of thing that you want in terms of the bass. Croatia next, and in some ways, I feel like you're going to learn a lot more about this tonight than before, because obviously there's a few things that you told us about that we know about the prop, where she's like sitting, the white dressed one is sort of sitting in midair.
Yeah.
And then the run forward. So does she just finish somewhere forward on the catwalk?
Yeah.
So there's no like lift into the air, or she just runs?
She kind of just runs, and then she kind of like, and then I think there was like a subtle spotlight on her.
Okay, so she's doing a big final note, sort of like la sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, because I was wondering whether they might have some kind of plan, something interesting they were going to do with that.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Then we get on to what I feel was the star of the show. I was wondering, there's something in my back pocket. I think it is. It's a fucking magnet of Ori. Anyway.
I got one too.
Yeah. Greece. I'm going to say it again. Hello to all the Greeks in the audience. And I have something that you'll be very pleased with before we talk about this. Have you seen what's been happening?
I have not. No.
Greece has soared up the odds since this show this afternoon.
Okay, wow.
Right now, what the odds are saying is we're developing into a 2-horse race. I mean, if you look at this is what happened after this afternoon. Who knows what will happen after this evening? Obviously, it's been second all along, but right now, the odds are more pointing towards a Greek victory than at any point in this process so far. And for me, that's so exciting.
Yes.
You were there. You saw what caused this.
Yes.
Tell us about it.
This was crazy. So, the rehearsal clip ends on like the kaleidoscope bit, right? Him walking out of the kaleidoscope. Mm-hmm. The kaleidoscope is like a physical prop, which I was like, what? How are they doing that? But it's like kind of a hexagonal box.
So he just walks through it, or
he just walks through it, and then second chorus. There's like this house.
There's a house.
There's a house.
Is this the spinny thing?
Yeah.
Okay, the house spins.
The house spins, and then it's like, I think it's split into 3, right? Mm-hmm. And then each section of the house has like a character, right? I think Cynthia recognized like the significance of these characters.
Okay, we'll get some context from her later. And by the way, Cynthia is in the press center, so she's going to be telling us what kind of the reaction is to the TVs there, seeing how people feel, seeing how things change. When you saw it, to you, this will get the Greeks in chat excited, depending on what you say.
Yes.
Did it scream winner to you when you saw it?
It screams televote winner.
That's a very careful answer. That's an extremely careful answer. But why not just winner? Why just televote winner?
I'm still not 100% sure if the juries will love this as much as we do.
Mm-hmm. Even in the light of, I mean, we kind of thought about this, but then it did way better with Euro jury than we expected. The jurors are younger this year. There's 7 of them instead of 5. People are saying Greece has no money to host, but quite frankly, the broadcaster is doing all the things that you do when you want to win. So I think it's a nonsense. And also we should remember that Eurovision is a net positive economically, usually for the country in which it is held. The ballad part of the song, can you explain how that is done? Because in the pictures it looked like he was on some sort of raised platform or something, but I couldn't really tell. Could you explain that to us?
So he's on a raised platform. It's just like a box. Mm-hmm. I can't remember how he got up there because I was texting.
Presumably he was climbing or being walked up. There'll be stairs behind it or something.
Yeah. And it's a really beautiful moment. Like the LEDs look really nice, like sparkly lights.
What do they do? Is there like subtitles or something? You
Yeah.
need to tell us what's on them.
Yeah,
Specifics, Jay.
There's like kind of like stars, like sparkling stars with the subtitles in English of what he's saying. And it's a really nice moment. It kind of breaks up everything quite nicely. And then afterwards, he goes back to being, you know, unserious. And then like the characters from the house kind of follow him out onto the catwalk.
And so it's like they're chasing after him. Or...
Kind of, yeah. Or kind of just like mimicking what he's doing.
Okay, that's fun.
So like I was like, this was definitely my winner of the night.
Wow. I'm not surprised because this was the one we knew nothing about. I think this is the thing with like Finland and Sweden, we know everything already, basically. Yeah. I mean, not exactly everything, but sort of everything, right? With this, we knew nothing.
Exactly, yeah.
Portugal is next. And let's just do a reminder that Portugal finished 4th in the press poll. Someone was asking about it, just so I'll put it back on screen for those who haven't seen it yet. Portugal. Were you pleasantly surprised? They weren't just standing there, firstly.
They weren't just standing there, no. Yeah, there was some movement. I'm honestly very surprised they got 4th.
You weren't expecting it?
There wasn't like a stand-up moment. It was cute. It was really cute. Like, it was adorable. But I don't. Maybe I'm just very. Maybe I just have no emotion. Because I was just like, okay.
You're a cold, emotionless husk of a man. I mean, obviously I haven't seen it. I was relieved with what you said, that they don't just stand on stage. They move around. How do they? Where does it start? Where does it finish? Talk us through it.
So, I think it started with one of them standing, you know, the spiral bit?
The outside catwalk, like the round one, the big round one, like on the outside of the stage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like where the lights.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So we get a shot of one of them on there, and then on the other side it happens again. One of them's on there. Trying to remember. And then they walk. See, the thing is, if I can't remember what they did, then...
It's not a great sign, but also I guess you guys were busy because you were texting me constantly with information, so I understand it.
They do walk.
Yeah, this was... Someone says, thanks, Jay. We're going to move on to the next one. Georgia. Okay, right. Tell me you remember, because before you were like, this is nothing, it's not good, it's da-da-da-da. Tell us about it.
Oh, this is dead. It's dead.
It's bzed.
It's bzed.
Is it bzova?
It's bzova. I'm so sorry, Georgia. It made no lasting impact on anyone.
Really? Well, I think we could point to that here. It got 0.
It got 0. Yeah, exactly. Like, no one talked about this after in a positive way. Like, Cynthia turned to me, she was like, it's over. And then Tom turned to me, he was like, yeah, no. So
what was it about it? What about it was so not functional?
It was just really empty. The stage looked really empty. The graphics in the background just looked kind of like, why was that? Like, why?
You didn't get the connection, or
no? Like, you kind of understand, but like, it's just this was a missed opportunity, I think, and they didn't sound great vocally either.
So the bzocals, the bzaging, the bzong, nothing was bzite.
Nothing was bzite, no.
Oh dear, it really is bzova.
Yeah.
Were they in bzink with the background?
Mostly.
Bzosly?
Bzosly.
It's going to be a real long night.
It's going to be a long week.
Yeah. So for those of you who are just joining us, welcome. We have about 35 minutes until the show starts. The show starts at 9. It's currently 8:23 here in Vienna. We are going to be talking you through the whole thing. We're going to be telling you what's happened, who's good, who's not. It's also tonight, it's important that people perform well because the juries are voting tonight. Juries are back in the semi-finals. That's half of the points. Let's see what happens. Finland.
Yes.
You've seen this in UMK before.
Yes.
So you know what it looks like. It did well in this poll, which is interesting because at the time when you guys were messaging back to me, you were like, yeah, it's the same.
Still amazing though.
But this is the thing, is that for Sweden, that caused a big drop-off. Why didn't that happen for Finland? Did you think it was... Did it feel like a winner when you saw it? What's your sort of state of mind? It did?
It did. Camera angles, mostly the same, I'm pretty sure. Staging, mostly the same.
Yes.
I mean, but I think what people really appreciated when we watched it was you can tell that violin is live.
Yeah.
And it sounds incredible.
Okay. That's interesting because not everyone was saying this afternoon. There were some people, I was like, some outlets were saying, can't really tell the difference. Some people were like, oh, yeah, it makes a massive difference. I actually think we might hear it more tonight.
Yes. I think it makes a massive difference, but then again, like I used to play violin, so I can tell.
I used to play violin. Look at me, I'm Mr. J, and I'm as good as Linda Lampania. Did you feel that it could have used... I mean, I don't know, if you were doing this after UMK, would you have changed something? Because for me, one of the problems I had was that there were these little moments of... where there was like... It was like, we're waiting for the next thing to happen. That was my biggest criticism.
Yes.
Are those still there from what you saw? How does it look?
My least favourite shot, which is the overhead shot of him in the confessional.
Oh, so when he's holding on, he's sort of looking up like, yeah.
Yeah, that's still in there.
I quite like that shot.
I didn't, to be honest. It's kind of hard to see what he's doing.
Oh.
And it's kind of like I'm just waiting for something new to happen.
But we've seen it a lot. I mean, the other thing is that with this, we've been watching it for months. Most of the people, not the people voting tonight, because a lot of jurors, they're interested in the contest. They watch, they listen, they read. Voters, not so much. And I guess we'll have to see. But it's mostly the same. Still a winning contender. I guess we'll find out in an hour. I'm really curious about Peter Parkkonen's voice. Montenegro.
I mean, I quite enjoyed it. Stage, okay, the thing is...
Please, some details. Any details?
This staging is meant for like those close-up camera angles because from the arena's point of view, the stage is going to look quite empty.
Do they move around much on stage? In the performance?
Yes.
Yes, okay, because the clip we've seen, they're in one place and they don't move at all.
I'm pretty sure they move around.
Do they go up the catwalk?
I can't remember. What did... It will be in the notes. It will be in the notes somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think this was Cynthia's song to make notes on. Yes.
You were there, right?
Yes, I was.
No, we did get the notes this afternoon. You need a good sleep tonight.
I do.
I expect you to go and get your 8 hours because you clearly need it.
I'm looking for the notes.
Why did you... Okay, this next time you're going to make notes after the show and you're going to practice them so that when you come here and do this on Wednesday, you actually have things to tell us. What I will say is about Estonia, and I'm taking the wheel on this now. About Estonia, I bumped into the Estonian head of press in the press center just before, who was highly amused by the idea of me issuing a personal apology on stream to Vanilla Ninja on Wednesday or Thursday, if they qualify. So that is what we're going to be doing, I think, if they qualify.
They're getting 7th in the semi.
No. I mean, I can get up we can look at it once we've gone through all the songs and get the stinky predictions up. Having seen it, it would be interesting to know if you change any of them. Israel, tacky, still cheating. That's my analysis. Belgium.
Oh. Okay, so this made a lasting impression on me because of how loud the wind machine was at the start. Like, oh my god,
Everyone has said this.
We wasn't sitting like quite far back, right? Quite high up. You could hear it like it was next to you.
God.
I don't know how they're gonna like mute that.
Should we do the impression of the Asilla shuffle with the wind machine background? Oh my god.
Yeah,
it's gonna be such a long night.
It was basically like that.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Well, the thing is, I will say, if that's the thing that stood out, I would suggest that's probably bad news for this performance.
Yeah, I mean, no, it is quite stiff. It's quite stiff.
It's stiff. So she doesn't dance, she doesn't move much.
Just, like, her movements are stiff. I don't know, I don't think it's qualifying.
Mm-hmm. Well, I honestly still think it has a chance. Genuinely, I still think it has a chance. It's not Ogre until it's Ogre. And it's not over yet. Lithuania is an interesting one. I was speaking to the guys from Aussie Vision when we were in the arena just now when we were in the press centre. And they were really moved by it. Thank you so much, Aura, does art and more for the 169. Really appreciate that. They were really, really moved by it. Like, they found it really emotional and they'd not connected it with it prior.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about this? Has this grown on you now that you've seen it? Do you think it has something in there?
I really enjoyed it.
Yes!
Really, really enjoyed it. And I think maybe I might be starting to get it. Because
thank God.
The performance, I genuinely, really enjoyed it.
I'm so excited to see this based on everything that you've said. And the thing with the big puppet, with the image looked kind of naff. Was that actually quite cool?
It was, because then he walks maybe a quarter of the way through the catwalk, and then the ghost thing is kind of sucked into him. Like the ghost
It's like it's pulled up. Okay, so
yeah, but from both sides. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
From both sides of the catwalk. And I thought that was a really cool shot. And then when I described this horribly to you in the text I sent, but he walks down the catwalk, right? Mm-hmm. And then okay, imagine these are the light thingies. And then he walks down, he's here, and then the lights kind of go
Oh, they spread out around him?
Yeah.
Okay, so he comes out and he's spread out around him. Did you see, in the moment when the hooded figure collapses.
Yes.
Did you happen to see what he was doing? Did he make any gesture to it, or was that were you a bit too far away to catch that?
I could only focus on one thing.
That's fine. We'll look at it tonight. We'll see. So what people are asking is about it works in the arena. Then did it seem clear to you that it was a kind of something that has been designed for camera rather than for you?
Yes, because some of the LEDs. Or some of the graphics on the LED screen kind of complement where he is on stage.
Is it to do with so we saw in the clip with the lights behind, I guess if you're at an off angle, that stuff isn't going to be as effective because it's not going to look the same.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
San Marino.
All the boys in the club, nipping cheap champagne.
Okay, so this one is overstimulating as hell.
Oh dear.
I'm glad I was not the one making notes on this, because I genuinely would not have known how to say anything.
How did this make you feel, Jay? How did it make you feel?
Nervous, overstimulated. My heartbeat was and Senate did her job. She did it very well. Boy George. End of sentence.
I see. So he sounded horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. And Tom was so right when he said it's giving care home, because it really is. He just Senate looks like he's taken a resident out for the day. It's that energy.
Oh, I mean, it's unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, the thing is that I think this might end up having a bad impact on whatever is left of Boy George's career, because if he shows up and he sounds like absolute ass, people will just stop booking. People will just stop booking him. And you know what? They'll be justified in doing that. It's just, yeah, I don't understand at all. It's one of those things where I'm like, why are they doing this?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand why it's happening. What I really love is that Senate went like, look, it's Boy George.
And then no one gagged. Like, no one moved. Absolutely no one. I mean, I know it was the press thing, but like, no one's gonna be excited for that.
Gosh, I don't understand it at all. This one I feel like made slightly more of an impact on you. Poland.
I am pleasantly surprised. Well done, Poland, because honestly, they could qualify.
I think so too.
They could qualify. They could qualify. I can't believe it. After everything, it was like really good staging.
Mm-hmm. And so we've seen the clip. We've seen the sort of slanty thing that they have. It's like a sort of slanted board, a bit a brunette kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is the entire performance based with that? Does it move away from that at all?
So everything before the rap is just Alicia on the catwalk, right? With some like really nice lights. Like the light show was really cool. And I caught a glimpse of one of the screens. It's gonna look really cool on you know what I mean.
So like, do you mean like, so she's kind of like, is it like as in spotlights?
So there's spotlights on her, but then like she's like backlit as well sometimes on the stage there's like these array of lights.
Okay. And so is it going to be a kind of like a frontal shot with the
lights in the back, like.
Okay, I'm understanding now. Yeah, if you're Polish, you should start being optimistic. I mean, again, if we look into the odds for a moment, you'll see this. If we go to semi-final 1, it's zoomed out. Why has it done that? Here we are. Firstly, a couple of things to worry about if you're Montenegro, because this is getting real perilous. But Poland has made a bit of a sort of forward march here into better territory, which reflects the sentiment. And if we look at the graph of qualification times, you can see it's really rocketed since we got here, basically. Each stage has increased the confidence slightly. If we look at the other countries around it, so for example, Lithuania fell off when we arrived. It's now made it back to exactly where we were before we got here. For some, though, I mean, it's unfortunate to look at, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they seem like really nice people, and I feel sad seeing this, but it's just not come together at all, and it's fallen off hard. They're the lowest place they've been at any point in this process. They arrived here as a predicted qualifier, and it's fallen off. I had them out in my prediction. Originally, I had Portugal in and then Poland out and Montenegro in. As for others, well, the Vanilla Ninja hype train seems to have briefly arrived and then had a minor derailment. If we see it tonight and we're like, hang on, this is actually kind of fun, maybe it'll change the way we feel about it.
Yeah.
But as of now, it's less likely than it was. We should talk about the final song in the semi-final, and while we're here, I'll show you their odds as well. No drama, don't worry about this. It looks major. It's 83 to 76 and back to 79. It's really not a big deal. I feel like Serbia is safe. This is not your kind of thing at all, Jay. Seeing it this afternoon in person, how was the experience? Because I was hoping this would be the moment where you'd at least appreciate it a little more.
Yeah, it's you know what? The melody is quite catchy.
Okay, as in like the chorus?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like the duh, like that bit. I quite like that. But no, this staging is almost kind of similar to Croatia's in a sense. And I feel like they might swallow each other.
Interesting. You're not the only person who's told me that. Again, I was asking around in the press centre about all of this stuff. Not the only time I've heard it. I think that because sonically they're so different, I'm not sure it's going to matter that much. What is interesting to me is lots of people this afternoon will remember Cynthia saying that she thought the camera angle sucked. Yeah, fire. Thank you so much, Lotus Finder, for the Twitch subscription. Eurovision tomorrow, woo! Well, technically Eurovision in 22 minutes. Stay tuned, because you're going to have a good idea of how things are going to go tomorrow based on how things going today. But yes, so do you, at the very least, has it grown on you having seen it? Do you appreciate it more than you did?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm going to get those predictions up that we made, because I do think there has probably been a significant shift in the way we look at this, right? From how it was originally. It's going to be in our recent document somewhere, isn't it? Stinky semi-final predictions. And I'm going to give us a one-off chance to alter, if we see fit, what we have decided. Okay. So, here we are. This is what we went for. You first. Is there anything you'd like to change after what you've seen today?
Poland in, Belgium out.
Okay. You want me to put Poland 10th?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm keeping Estonia in 7th.
Oh my god. Okay.
Just because I feel like that's so funny.
It hurts me, but fine. Anything else you want to adjust, or do you want to lock it in? People are very angry about Estonia in 7th. People are really upset about that.
I'm keeping it there. I think...
Anything else you want to shift?
Moldova 4th.
Okay, and what do you want me to do with Israel?
5th.
Okay.
Just swap them around.
So, you want to do this. Oh god, there's 2 of them. There we go. And so you want to lock this in?
Yeah, I'll lock it in.
Okay. I am also going to move Moldova based off what you have all told me. This is what I'm going. Interesting that we both have Israel 5th, which I think is the underlying assumption here is that I think the jury is going to punish them hard because the song is not that interesting, it's not that new, and also the fact that I think juries are consistent. One other thing I'm going to do is the same as you. So I'm keeping Montenegro. Hey, this is my prediction. Look, Montenegro is right there. Like, I've kept Montenegro. Your beef is not with me. Your beef is with him.
Sorry, guys.
These aren't ranks. These are predictions. You know, we are not ranking here. We are predicting what we think the result will be. This is what we believe the result tonight will be. Interesting that we agree on the entire top 6 with very little variation. The only variation we have is the order of Moldova and Sweden. I'm presuming you're expecting Finland to make up the difference to Greece in the jury.
Jury, yeah.
Okay. So, we have 20 minutes to go until the start of the show. I want to take the opportunity to have a little look at the odds and what we've seen today. The big change, as we highlighted straight away, is Greece. The knock-on effect of that is that that Finland's odds have lengthened very slightly, but that's natural. When one increases, another goes down. That makes sense. What's interesting is the way that this group, 4, 5, and 6 here, France, Australia, Israel, are slowly attriting away and away. I mean, for France in particular, this is now the longest odds we've seen since the day before the song came out. Do you think they're still in the race from what you've seen so far?
France, I mean, I don't think so. I feel like this song, it doesn't have much replay value. Mm-hmm. I mean, in my opinion, I don't listen to opera. But, like,
really? we never guessed.
maybe the staging will like really enhance it. I mean, we saw the rehearsal.
Did you like the staging from what you saw in that clip?
It's fine, but I mean, I feel like they could have done something more interesting.
I am not completely giving it up yet. I was not. I thought the clip was good. I didn't think it was world class. I thought it was really nicely done though. I just think it might come out quite shiny and unsympathetic, and it might be seen as deliberate by some people in terms of the genre and everything.
Yeah.
There's not been it has lost momentum. And the other thing is voters are very informed now. If they are concerned about this, then they might look at this and go, oh, hello, these are the three I'm looking out for.
Yeah.
And commentators say this one is the favourite, this one is the favourite, and so on. Australia has had the same thing, by the way. It has drifted and drifted and drifted, and there seems to be a perception that the... Thanks so much, Gontaza. It was lovely. Thank you very much for asking, and thank you for your support. It seems to be that the sort of accepted wisdom at the moment is coalescing around these three. I will say this is only this high because of the televote thing. And I mean, I can literally show you the reason it's that high is that the prediction is that at present, although for the first time some bookies are offering shorter odds on Greece than Israel, the prediction is still that Israel will take yet another illegitimate victory in the televotes. I think the main thing that's happening here, and the reason why these other are dropping off, is that their route to victory relies on Finland underperforming in the jury. Right now, as you can see, the bookmakers who are making these odds think Finland is going to do very well in the jury. And that obviously makes it a lot easier for Finland to win. If Finland wins the jury, I think it's over.
Yeah.
What does that mean then for Mr. Søren? I have to give you credit. You said this was going to win. But look at all those other ones where you've had Greece trending up. You've had Finland trending up. You've had the sort of jury-heavy ones trending down. Mm-hmm. Very stable.
Yeah.
For Mr. Søren. Is this still in the conversation? Is this what you want to win, in fact? Because, I mean, I know you're a big fan of this.
It would be really cool, actually, to have this, because I feel like it's quite unexpected at this stage. Like
Bit of a dark horse.
Yeah. It would be really cool. I just think, I mean, the staging will be quite similar to how it was in DMGP, I reckon.
Well, I mean, we know because they have the box. We literally know that. We saw the clip.
Yeah,
I mean, you can tell us more about this on Wednesday. Apparently, they have pyro.
Ooh.
So you can tell me about the pyro.
Yes. They might change things around.
Mm-hmm. We have 15 minutes now until show start. I'm just keeping an eye on the Eurovision Media Centre because it will just kind of appear like on our screens. We have our headphones ready. Just as a reminder for tonight, we can see it, we can watch. And then we will describe what is going on to you. We can see the full thing with camera production. We're expecting everyone to be giving it their all because unlike in the past few years, tonight actually matters. Juries are back in the semi-finals. As a reminder, just to go through again of what the accepted wisdom is at the moment, is essentially that I would say these six, Moldova, Croatia, Sweden, Israel, Greece, Finland, are seen as safe qualifiers. This one wouldn't be if we weren't in ridiculous and unacceptable circumstances, but there we are. Serbia and Lithuania are kind of in that middle group. Let's not forget, this is where Czechia, for example, was last year. This is where Belgium was in this kind of middle range group, and they didn't qualify. So not a total guarantee, but people feeling very optimistic. Outside of that, it's basically anyone's game. And the odds reflect that maybe Belgium and Georgia are cooked. San Marino are so cooked that it's, the oven is on fire.
They're charred.
Yes. Estonia, Portugal, Montenegro, and Poland, essentially in a four-way all-out slugfest to try and get that final place. Of all of these, to be honest, I don't want to talk about this top six because I think basically there's a multitude of ways they go through. I don't think it's going to be a concern. Out of these 9, who do you think is relying on tonight the most? Because for some people, they need the televote to deliver, right? Some need the jury. Some of these need a big jury score. Can you point to them and just tell us where all of they in there should be looking for the big performances tonight?
For the jury, you said?
Yes.
Poland.
Mm-hmm. How come?
I think Euro fans might have written this off too early.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe regular people will enjoy this song.
So what you're saying is you think no one's going to enjoy the song?
Well, maybe they will. And ow, cramp. Oh my god. And maybe
Continue.
I can't. This cramp is really
Oh
bad.
my god! Right, just go deal with your cramp and then come back. What is going on with you, Jay, tonight? Do you need to get we've got Coke in the fridge, the drink. I mean, you can go and have a drink or something and come back if you'd like. You look like you're in quite a lot of pain. So this is the latest episode of the Jay Struggle Cast. As you can see, he is struggling very greatly. I'm going to answer this question, answer my own question. I do think Poland would have been the first one I went to as well, Jay. So I agree with you on that in that respect. I will say I think Lithuania needs to get it safe tonight. Get 80, 90 points on the board just to see them through, you know? I think they're going to have some televote appeal, but it's easier just to get it done now. Portugal, I think, needs a decent score because I think it's, borderline with the public at best. And really, if they don't already get competitive fast with the juries, then they're in trouble. Belgium and Georgian need whatever they can get. I can't see much strength on either side. Maybe a little bit for Belgium. If she delivers vocally perfectly, then maybe we'll be fine. Someone asks, has Jay died? What was that? It was actually the fridge squeaking. What do you do? He's doing stretches. You can't see this, but over there he's doing these big stretches and stuff. I still have no idea what has happened to him. Jaden Sora says everyone vote Montenegro. And I think a great many people will. I think Montenegro kind of needs... it's playing a different game to everyone else because the thing is with this group is out of all of these songs, only one of them really has a guaranteed 20 to 40 points before anything is said and done. And that is Montenegro, and that is because Croatia and Serbia are in this semi. They will come through, I am sure. For that reason, it's about scrabbling the small amounts from everywhere else to get them over the line. They'll need another 60, another 65, 70. On the flip side, Jay,
yes,
those who, and again, we're not talking about these because Greece will get enough from the jury, the juries, in my opinion, anyway, to qualify. Rebecca Fisk says, did you see the NYT article that copied you? I don't think I would say it copied me. I'd say it confirmed a lot of the things I've been saying for a long time, and that felt quite vindicating. We did talk about that on the stream earlier. Maybe later, after this, after the show is done and we're waiting for the audience poll, we can talk about it a little more. How are you doing, Jay?
I'm better.
Have a drink.
This was the last one, by the way, don't you?
Just drink it.
Okay.
Out of these, is there anyone who you think needs tonight less? By which I mean, you're expecting them not to do so well with the juries, and they're going to need to have something big happen to them tomorrow, including with these ones down the bottom.
Maybe Croatia.
Croatia. You think Croatia is going to be a televote leaning qualifier?
It could be. But people loved Shum.
Yeah, but you're saying what I was saying is, so you think it's going to be in trouble with the juries?
Oh, no.
That's not what I'm saying.
No. Serbia.
Serbia?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's the thing. It could get in trouble tonight. One thing I would like to look up is, thank you so much, Laura sends... Laura has given us 10 New Zealand dollars. Putting in a contribution for Jay to be shouted a drink as well. Appreciate the combined efforts to make an immersive experience. You can't be there in real life. We're doing our best. So, I want to take a quick look back into the past. And so I'm going to take this off the screen because this is something interesting you've touched on. If we go back, I'm going to need to go back to 2018 for this. So if we go 2018 there, Lisbon. And we're going to go to find the semi-final with Hungary in it, which was semi-final 2. Here we are. There's a reason I'm going to this, because it illustrates perfectly the exact thing we were just discussing. This is, in my opinion, the best example we have of a song with a similar sort of profile to Cry Mena. It got 111 points overall, but look, 88 public, 23 jury. And the jury points, came from, God, wow, this is a throwback. Russia, Slovenia, and then Romania, Georgia, Australia. This, for me, is the way I see Serbia getting to the final, is by running up that public vote a little bit with metalheads, who will hopefully be activated a little bit on the basis that there's, the metalheads tend to turn out and vote, at least in semi-finals. I will say, though, this was obviously a larger contest, only just snuck over the line. It's a bit sad now seeing 18-song semi-finals. Huh?
I know. We used to have it so good.
I don't think we realised how good we had it.
Yeah.
I remember this year very well. I was there. I remember these. It's such a bloodbath. 10th to 13th covered by 10 points.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that close this year because there isn't enough countries for it to be that close. Obviously, though, the margin will be smaller and lower down. We are now 5 minutes away from showtime. 5 minutes. So get your drinks, get your snacks, take a deep breath, get ready. And we will soon be starting off. If you have any questions, anything you'd like us to answer about the contest, we are ready to answer you for the next few minutes. So please just let us know. So we are going to be looking into, will you cover fake qualifiers? And the answer is, you won't be here, but I will.
Yeah.
Jay's going to go do the audience poll. I'll be here till the middle of the night, pretty much. So stay with us so you get that audience poll results.
I have side quests.
Yes. And so you are going off to the show after song 15.
Yep.
You're going to be accosting confused Austrians on the street, asking them what their favourite is.
Yeah, I'm going to be that guy with the clipboard.
Based on what you saw this afternoon, what are you expecting? Give me a top 4.
Top 4?
For how you think that audience poll is going to pan out tonight. Bear in mind, these are people who, for the most part, have not seen any of this before.
Okay. In no particular order.
Do no particular order first, and then maybe we can think about what order they go in.
Okay. Moldova stands out a lot. Greece. Sweden. And
Moldova, Greece, Sweden.
Moldova, Greece, Sweden, Finland. Sorry.
We have this, by the way. We also have something for Greece in a bit, but we're not telling you what it is yet. But we have this. There we go. One thing we're also checking on is before there was a thing, just a little VT, just before Sarah Engels performed, little interlude, right?
Yeah.
Where the host talked about how successful Israel had been.
Yeah, it was...
What happened there? Because we haven't had a good explanation of this yet.
So they kind of talked about, like, when they joined the contest, last time they won. Yeah, it was just like facts about, because they had to fill the time.
Oh, was it so it was an unscripted?
Yeah.
Okay, right, this makes more sense. For those of you who don't know, there was a delay before Sarah Engels performed. That's why what you've heard about them talking about the Israeli record in the contest, that was unscripted, which makes more sense. It was probably a case of, we are vamping random facts in.
Yeah.
I would suggest if they do that again, it may be best to not antagonize everyone by talking about how fantastic Israel is at Eurovision, because that's a great way to irritate just about everybody, except the Israelis, who presumably would have absolutely loved it. We're getting a few questions. Someone shouts it very loud in all caps. Who is your shock non-qualifier? You have to shout it back because they shouted it.
Shock non-qualifier.
Yes.
Oof. Oof.
You have to pick one.
Oof. Serbia. I'm so sorry.
That's very upsetting what you just said.
I'm so
Joe.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm upset. You're about to get
do you want me to
tomatoed
change
like
it?
crazy.
Do you want me to
it's
change
too late
it?
now. It's too late. It's too late. You're going to get tomatoed.
I have a worse answer if you want me to change it. Montenegro.
That's not a shock. That's not a worse shock answer or a shock. It wouldn't be a shock if they didn't qualify.
Well, I mean, judging by everyone's opinion, then seems like it's a shock.
The tomatoes are going crazy now, although I did kind of bring that on you. I'm sorry about that. Mr. Eurovision says Moldova, Sweden, Croatia, Greece, Portugal, Finland, Israel, Lithuania, Poland, and Serbia, my current qualifiers. Expectations. Thank you so much for the super chat. You are on a similar page to us, and in just a few minutes, we'll find out how accurate we are. For me, my shock would be Lithuania if no one gets it, but I think it's so unlikely.
I mean, it changed my opinion about it.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
hopefully, others of you will feel the same. I mean, we'll see it in just a few minutes. The show is scheduled to start in 60 seconds. So what you're going to see is we'll have our headphones in, we'll be reacting, we'll still be talking a little bit. We'll try to, obviously it's going to be quite loud in our ears, but we'll try to talk to each other as things are going on. You will not see the show. We can't show you the show. We would the EBU would kidnap us and we'd never be seen again. So unfortunately we can't do that, but we will have a live running commentary that we will talk you through everything that is happening. In theory, the show should be starting momentarily. It has not yet appeared on our screens. There it is. I'm pressing the button. Enter session. There we are. All right. So I'm loading it out. Test speakers. Yep, that's working. Join. All right, we are underway. We cannot show you the show, just to be clear. The quality I'm getting right now is terrible. It's freezing like crazy. I don't know about you.
Oh, Jesus. If it's going to be like this the whole time.
Hopefully it won't be like this the whole time, because right now the feed that they're showing us is abysmal.
And we're using like separate hotspots too, so it's like
there's no internet things, and both things are on a separate thing to the stream. All right, we're currently seeing the intro, which is of a boy getting gradually older and watching the contest through the years. So, for example, you hear Volare. You hear which song is that? I didn't quite hear it because I was talking. Sorry. And so he becomes a young adult and he sees different things as he goes through. I do wonder whether it's partly because lots of people are logging into it all at once now.
Probably.
So, no tiles displayed because nobody is broadcasting.
It's back. It's back.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, and it looks better.
And they fixed it. Yes! Thank God. Oh, poof.
Oh, maybe we spoke too soon.
Yeah, you cursed it. Well, I cursed it. We both cursed it. No, it's smooth for me now. This does happen most years, where the first semi, they take a little minute to get it properly functioning.
Yeah.
So they're now there's now Chinggis Khan, and they're getting older. And so they have a dog. They're watching Hold Me Now, Celine Dion. They're still just going through all the TVs, and it's still the two. And so he's now found a partner.
I found this so adorable. And
it's really sweet. It's like two men together. Watching it through the years. We're now up to 1997, 1998, and then into the 2000s, and it's wild dances. Molotvar follows. Oh, full screen, yes. Hello. There we go. Sorry. People have been like, show us the jury show. We cannot. We've been very clear about this. You all know this.
We will get arrested.
Yes. Then rise like a phoenix, and they're watching together. And then it goes to arcade. My stream's frozen completely. I don't know about yours.
Same.
Yeah. God, how difficult is it to you know, like do this properly. There we go.
Yeah,
They've turned it off again. Just abysmal. It's like they're not prepared for it each year. Clearly they know it's a problem. And then at the end, we get Wasted Love. And the older gentleman is watching by himself. And so it's implied that the partner has passed. But he's lived his whole life with Eurovision. And
it's really sweet. It's so sweet.
And we then cut to the stage. And he is singing to us. Blue, blue, my world is blue. And the quality is still horrendous. There's going to be a million people complaining to the EBU about this, so it's something that will probably get solved. But at the very least, we can hear everything well. I just really hope it's fixed before the performances start, because that'd be such a shame to miss out on anything. So for those of you who are just joining us, the jury show has just begun. We're watching the intro acts at the moment, where you have people of all different ages singing together. They have their birth year listed on their shirt. They're just clearly, someone is like turning it off and on again frantically in the building down the road. Let me tell you that. Just to see if it fixes it. But whatever they're doing is not working. No. It's like, well done everyone. We have this problem every year and it's still not solved. And now they're saying, this is the Eurovision Song Contest, you will never be alone. And obviously, because it's the old man whose partner has passed in the intro. Here is Vicky Leandros now, who is singing Bleu, l'amour est bleu, which won the contest very many years ago. Some poor intern is panicking in the control room, says Uzbek Spy. Yes, indeed, they definitely are, because this is really not good.
It's laggy as hell.
I'm glad I know it's not us, because we are on different networks, and we're also seeing other people saying that there's problems.
Yes. And like the sound is perfectly fine.
Yeah, sounds perfect. So at the very least, we will know how people sound. So, no songs yet. We're still in the early stages of this. But I have your chats on screen as well, so I can see you all in real time. L'amour est bleu did not win. That's a mistake. My apologies. United by Timu Wi-Fi, says someone. Really? Okay, let's see if the 7th refresh fixes it. No. Or is it? Mine's crashed. Yours is also crashed on the same frame. It's better, slightly. It's better,
yeah.
They're getting there. They've just not quite got there yet. I mean, I'd rather this happen in this part than during the actual songs, but I really hope they've fixed it. Because if this is the feed that's going to the jurors as well, then how are they meant to...
How are they meant to
Jurify, yeah.
Yeah.
If only they'd used Surfshark VPN.
Oh my god. So what's your opinion on the stage?
The stage is better now I've seen the clips. I think I'll have a more clear view once I see the full performances tonight. But for now, we wait. And so the hosts are on stage now. They're doing the standard intro. You've got Victoria Swarovski in a red dress with sparkles. It's a strappy dress off and then you've got Michael Ostrovsky, who appears to be wearing some kind of tracksuit thing.
Yes. It looked like a suit when we were sitting up there.
I have to say, if he's wearing this tomorrow, it's a real fashion crime. You guys are really not going to be impressed when you see this. Unironically, do you think there could be hackers trying to sabotage the feed? Seems unlikely. They've tightened that specific thing up this year as well. So, we're going to keep an eye on the odds as we go through tonight as well. We're going to tell you if things are moving. We're going to be telling you what is going on. As a reminder, Greece is the only one that really moved earlier. They have about 2 minutes to fix this because they're doing the last bits of the opening. And if it's still lagging during the first song, that would obviously be very sad.
Yeah.
Yours is frozen in a different spot to me now.
Yeah, I don't know what...
Do you think they're going to reset it again? It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Someone has...
Someone's...
So I guess Oh, there we go. What just happened on the jury feed? I guess it's clearly like a video call thing because some technician clearly just joined. They're now faffing with it. We're seeing things appear on screen that we probably shouldn't, like language suggestions and stuff.
They fixed this screen. this was like horrible earlier. It was like really uncentered and like.
Oh, what the showing the countries?
Yeah.
I have to say, guys, what I'm seeing right now is not the most professional of broadcast preparation.
I've had to like it was frozen for so long. I had to.
Oh my word!
Refresh.
The good news is there's been no songs yet, so I really, really hope, because I'm worried because Moldova is first. I really want to see that, and I want it to not be broken like this, because right now it's really it's not good enough. So we await the first songs. The internet quality will hopefully gradually improve. We will describe the postcards. We'll describe everything that's happening in as much detail as we can to give you a good idea of what is happening in this show tonight, and most importantly, to give you an idea of what the result might be tomorrow. Jay, any last words while we're waiting for them to finish this opening, sort of fluff, which is entirely pointless? Any last things you're excited for? Any last predictions? Any last fears?
I'm so excited for you to see almost all of these performances, to be honest.
Any particular highlights you'll think I'll love in particular?
Greece, Moldova. I mean, that's a given. You love those songs. They're doing this bit again.
They are doing this bit again. They're doing here's all the results again. And this time mine is frozen. Look, it's just dead. This is
so abysmal. Yeah,
I have to say, I'm extremely unimpressed. You expect, this is the thing, is that it's not just us. There are journalists all over Europe watching this, right, who expect to be able to do their jobs. And you can't do your job if you can't see or hear anything.
I really don't want to jinx it, but it's looking decent at the moment for me.
I'm happy for you, man. You've broken it. Mine is just, I have
No,
The bizarre thing is, okay, it's working on yours. It's actually synced now. Like, our audio is the same. Yeah. So if I look at your screen, it's still synced.
Okay. That's
I hope, by the way, to everyone watching, I hope this gives you some idea of the chaos of Eurovision, because there is a lot of it. And these things often don't work on the first try.
Do you think it's like this in the press room too?
I'm pretty sure it's the same feed.
Oh, that's terrible.
Okay, here we go with the postcard for Moldova. He's holding a picture of a fairground, and then he's falling onto a bed, and he's now falling through the sky. They were still getting freezes. It's better than right at the start, but it's still not good. He's now falling into that fairground in Vienna through a screen. And so we're just getting some footage of Satoshi. He's doing a handstand. I guess the point is to try and combine the arses with some imagery of Vienna. And he's sort of giant though. Like, he's much larger than life here. It's less tacky green screen than 22, but it's still kind of tacky.
It's still kind of.
Okay, here we go with Moldova. The colours of the flag then wipe across the screen, and we're into the first performance. Hopefully, the freezing will be minimal. Here comes Song 1 of Eurovision 2026. Viva Moldova. I'm going to put my headphones in for this.
Yep.
Come on, Satoshi. Give us your best shot. It's immediately crashed. There we go. And instantly, we get this shot of Satoshi running to the stage with the camera behind him. And the vocals are fine. The vocals sound great. We go straight into the unsteady cam. But the unsteady cam, crucially, feels a little more stable than it was the other night.
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
And so, still not too many wide shots. They're keeping it in pretty close. The energy is crazy good, I have to say. He sounds so slick. Turning it up.
I turned mine up as well.
His chemistry is crazy. We have a lot of the same moments that we saw in the national final, some of the interactions with Lana and Aliona, who are there with him. Here comes the verse vocal section. He sounds good. His vocal is good. And they fixed it. The vocal is fixed. No more problems. That's much better. I will say crowd noise, not much yet, but this song is so loud that you maybe don't hear much of that anyway.
Yeah.
God, the charisma is crazy. It's genuinely the amount of energy and just the amount of joy that projects through the screen when you watch this.
Their chemistry is incredible.
And like seeing this with proper camera work that we didn't really have at the national final, it's so much better. Here comes the second verse now. We get a little shot with the band. So they've all gathered around the drum kit and he's climbed up onto it. Again, it very much feels like you kind of have like the Avengers, right? And here's a big moment. We now have Aliona's high notes. And as we zoom out, we see, oh my word.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh my word. It's like her dress from 2013. She's raised up into the sky.
Oh, that looked really good.
Oh, that looked amazing. Oh, I love the camera work. There's steady cam stuff, but it's still in tight. Oh, it's so good.
It's like...
And Satoshi is now charging down the catwalk as we're in the final. Hey, hey. Oh my God, it's so good. And now we get the pyro rising and explosions behind him.
That is such an incredible first song.
That was fucking unbelievable. I'm sorry.
Like, I understand why they put this first.
It's totally gagged. That was unbelievable.
It was so good, right?
Oh my God. You know, a couple of people told me that it would make me emotional having had the investment that we've had in this story to then see it.
Yeah, like we were there from the start. Oh, Gabe. Oh my God.
It's so good. Oh, I'm so proud of them. Oh, my word. Oh, that was wonderful. And especially after the clip with the fear and everything. That was just, this pure, undistilled joy. I can't explain how much you are going to smile when you see that performance. If there was any doubts about this qualifying, those doubts are conclusively and dramatically squashed now.
Yeah.
Next we have Sweden. I'm so sorry. I was raving about that. We've gone through the postcard already. This one, now I'm curious to see whether it matches. The pre-stage sound, by the way, is this kind of violin-y thing, followed by this little flute. All right, Felicia, give us your best shot. Headphones in. Vocals sound nice and clean. I will say, we're listening with headphones. I can tell that there's doubling of the main vocal, but we knew that was going to happen. And so we're into the first head, heart, body parts now. I will say instantly, while the look is cool, the slickness of the production is clearly a little deficient in comparison to Melfest.
Yeah. Well, here
come the dancers and the lasers now. I'm looking out for those new bits in the middle that you told me about.
Yes.
Jay, apologies, I'm getting a little gassy. It's looking good. We are still getting some glitches on our stream. They're reducing, but it may mean that sometimes you don't quite see. I have to say, the laser setup that they have here is not as good as the one they have in Melfest, and it's having some impact on this performance. You know what we're looking at here, predominantly. Yeah. You know what we're seeing in terms of the whole setup. Obviously, 4 dancers instead of 6, but it's a lot of the same staging. Here comes and she slaps away. So she sort of brings out 4 lasers in front of her with her hands, and then she slaps them away. She then gets these kind of blue ones around her, and again, then they flick away. We're also getting some glitch effects on the screen, so she stares you down before the second chorus, and then we get this kind of, pixelation and stuff around her, which is pretty cool if it's executed nicely. I have to say, the lagging on the stream really takes away from some of the effect, and I hope the juries are getting something much cleaner than what we're getting. It's nicely shot. It's a good performance. She's delivering. but you can tell it's just not as good on this stage as it was in Stockholm.
Yeah, it's a very slight downgrade in my opinion.
Sorry?
It's a very slight downgrade, but it's noticeable enough.
Her vocal, though, totally secure, totally
Yeah.
safe. So she's doing what she needs to do. You don't need to worry about that. If you're a fan of this song, there's absolutely no doubt we're going to be seeing it on Saturday. I'm curious now to see, they've shot it in the same, how is the effect going to look with the climb out? Okay, I think it looked decent. It didn't help that the stream froze in the middle of it.
The stream is so
You can
annoying.
hear more melodies over the top in the final chorus than you could before. There's a sort of high harmony done by a backing singer.
It's like a slight revamp.
And there we go. Well done, Felicia. She delivered. She did her job. Unfortunately, the production did not, in my opinion. And I'm a bit sad about that.
Yeah.
It's not as good as it was at Melfest through no fault of her own. And no wonder she's been in the press angry about this week. I would be too. We keep the energy up. We're going on to Croatia, and they're sort of dressed in traditional Croatian clothing for this. Are you rejoining the stream to hope it's better? Again, the postcards, I will say they've got this just like giant green screens of artists on Austrian things. It's not the most high effort, high energy thing in the world, and that disappoints me a little. I'm going to refresh my stream as well. Is it smoother now for you?
Bit.
And as soon as I said that, and we're back in again. So they're just kind of green screened over a mountain range. I think you're maybe going to think these postcards are a little tacky.
Very, very lacking in. Yeah.
All right, this is one we got to lock in because this staging, if it's as good as it was in the clip, could be something really special. I've got my eyes firmly on this screen, which will hopefully unfreeze in due course. Oh wow! Instantly an opening shot, close up on their faces, like really close. It's just the face lit in really dimly, really close shot, like literally like here. The vocal sounds crisp, so crisp actually.
Yeah.
More crowd noise here. You can hear the crowd a little bit. This really is made for TV. Every shot that we're cutting to, we're focusing in on a singer, from shots ranging from in here to, medium.
Here's the person.
And now we go to the floating white member of Lelek up above the four below in the red, and they're all reaching up to her like this.
It's kind of giving that
And
song.
good news, it doesn't sound flat.
Yes, that's what I noticed. Like earlier in the dress rehearsal as well, it sounded really good.
Vocally, they're on point right now. So if you were worried about that before, you can be less worried now. I do think the stage really works for this one. It looks cool. I'm really impressed by how thought through every camera shot is. We're now into the second verse and it's slowly building and building. This is easily the most confident I've seen them vocally. And now we are waiting for this final effect. We're getting a shot now for the four of the red ones. The white member is now on the floor. The four red ones reaching out across the stage to her. And now we get the big moment and the key change. Vocally still good, maybe not quite as clean as before. I am really impressed by their stage presence though, and the amount of tight shots. They've really gone to the effort to introduce each of the members of the band several times over and really, try and get us to connect with them. Here we go, it's building up now.
Each shot is just, you can tell there was so much thought in the camera angles.
And we have pyro now, these sort of the thin shooting ones from the stage. I'm waiting for the big finish, which is surely coming now. Stream, please don't freeze during this. We're getting the fast shots of each of them. It looked really good, really nicely executed. It's powerful. There's more flames. She's running,
Yeah.
and it finishes with her silhouette in the middle of the catwalk, far forward from everyone else, staring to the heavens, and it's a powerful finish. I'm getting really frustrated by the fact that I think we're going to enjoy that even more tomorrow night when we're not watching it in 30 frames per second, then 2 frames per second.
Yeah.
But it was really nicely done. The big moments don't stop. It's a fast start so far. We're going to keep an eye on the odds. I think when we get to the first break, we'll see if anyone has moved. Greece is next. This is a big moment. And Jay, there's only one thing to do for this. We're ready. I hope you are.
Everyone bring out your hats. It's time for the song of the day.
I am very excited about this. Shake. It kind of works.
He does it so quickly. How does he do that?
They are really comfy, by the way. They are really, really comfy.
These feel very well made.
The Greek delegation were giving these out at the press centre today. Here we go. Akilas from Greece. Let's see what he's got. I'm going to be very interested in how the vocals sound compared to that clip where it was a little weak. Let's see. I think it'll be better tonight. I'm watching closely. Okay, starts with this sort of opening screen. He's facing away and then he turns towards us. Lots of lights and he press starts game. Vocal instantly better. We're still in the section now that you've seen the clip. His vocal, it feels like it's a little punchier. It's better mixed. It doesn't sound a little off like it did in the clip. Now we're going into the first real estate, Ferto. And it's crashed, come on! We've got the kaleidoscope shot at the moment, and it's sort of coming back a little bit. There's some little chiptune bits on the track maybe that I didn't notice before.
This bit. Oh
no! Bring it back! They've taken
me?
Ferto from us! Oh my god.
There we go.
We're back, and we're still in the first chorus. We have a kind of like fruit machine thing on the back screen. Oh gosh, that was terrifying. Sorry for freaking you all out as well. Now there's this kind of tornado of different items and stuff, and he's riding his scooter through it. It's a really impressive effect. And now he's getting ready to ride forwards. And he's scooting down the catwalk.
With pyro.
And as he's going along, there's little bits of pyro spurting behind him. I love this guy. Now we get the hat trick. It's energetic. Chiptune break now.
So now he's...
And so we're going back to the... we can see that the prop is coming now. And he's in the first room with a... it's like an old lady sewing. And now he's in an ancient Greek, like sort of Parthenon-esque thing. And now he's in a room full of gold bars with somebody painted entirely in gold. I guess it's a Midas reference. But there's like human characters in each of them who I presume we'll see more of. Here we go, the bridge. Sounds beautiful. All the lyrics are sparkling onto the screen behind him. And he's staring straight in the camera, glasses off. It's so frustrating that we're getting so much lag.
I know.
He sounds superb.
Yeah.
He just slid down a fireman's pole! He just slid down a fireman's pole!
Yeah, so
and now all the characters from the different room are dancing with him. Oh, that's wonderfully silly. That is fucking masterful.
It's so good. It's so good. Do you see what the hype was about?
The crowd are losing their shit. They love it. That was wonderful. Regarding the criticism of AI, almost the entire performance is done exclusively in real life with real props and real people. Yeah. So it's a minor part. Next, we're going to go to Portugal. It's happening so quickly, but that was fucking fantastic.
Do you see what the hype is about now?
People, if you think that has no jury appeal, you're simply wrong, I'm afraid, because it definitely does. We're now moving on to Portugal, and it's the question of whether it will stand out or whether it will drown in the wake of Ferto's mastery. To all the Greeks out there, let me tell you now, regardless of what happens for the rest of this week, you are going to have a performance, and you'll see it tomorrow, that you are so, so proud of. They have left nothing on the table. The audience was audible and excited. They got into it. If that doesn't win the audience poll tonight, I'll be beyond shocked.
Yeah, same. Because it easily stood out the most to me.
So, here we go. Portugal. We're not going to do this for the whole song, right?
No, please.
Let's sit down again. It's a bit warm in here, so I'm going to take off the hat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Beautiful close shot of the first singer to begin. They're all stood out on the catwalk together on our right, so they're the left-hand side if you're on stage. It looks like they're actually engaging with the camera more. That's the first thing I'm getting.
They sound great.
Mm-hmm. This is a performance that's so different, so much softer than everything we've seen so far. And, it's nice to see that it isn't just them all standing on stage. And as we move from singer to singer, it's actually interesting in some way having these close shots with them sort of looking into the camera as they sing. It's very much introducing each of them a bit like they did with Croatia, obviously with a very different song. They really sound beautiful.
They do.
I'm going to put my other headphone. This is quite moving, actually. So they're all gathering together on the stage now. They're on the catwalk facing towards the stage, but we are in front of them. And what they do is the camera is moving past each one, and we're sort of getting a little moment with each one of them as they sing. And it's actually a really nice shot and a really nice way to smooth that movement from the outer catwalk to the main stage where they finish up. At the national final, they looked so nervous. Tonight, they look so assured.
Yeah, they look very confident.
This is really quite moving, actually.
I think seeing the camera angles.
And here comes the violinist now. And that's the point at which they move to the stage. So up until that point, they're still on the catwalk. They haven't just done the 5 guys stood in a line thing. It's only in the final part. It's the first time where they all come together as a group. And then they're stood atop the rows all together in the middle of the stage. It's genuinely quite beautiful to watch. This is affecting me more than I expected to, actually.
Oh.
Wow. Now we have the close. And rather than holding the rose in their hand, they simply have the roses on screen. You can't write that off.
It's cute.
It was really, really sweet. And it's so different to everything else around it.
True. Yeah.
I don't think you can write them off. There's a chance. That's what I'm saying. Portugal has a way of pulling it together. They have a way of pulling it together. And are they going to do that again this year? I mean, I feel like they could. I really feel like they could. Right now, my stream is completely frozen. Yours is kind of working.
Yeah.
It's quite spectacular that they have managed to balls it quite this spectacularly on the broadcast. You'd think that they would have, tested these things in advance.
Yeah, exactly.
That said, I've had streaming problems too this week.
But nowhere as bad as this.
Sorry?
Nowhere as bad as this.
Well, this
Let's
is
be
true.
real.
This is my lag problems have been less than this. Georgia is next. So, I think after this, I believe, is there a break after Georgia? Do you remember?
I can't remember. I think there is, but like a short one.
Mm-hmm. Going to keep an eye on the odds, by the way, just to see if things move. Because if people really like something, things will start shifting around much more quickly tonight because we see much more, At the moment, I'm not seeing much big movement. Maybe as we get further into the show, we will. But obviously, people are getting slowly more optimistic on Greece. I'm seeing a lot of green there. But it's not gone past the 19% that we already had. So stay with us. Georgia up next. And they're starting now. I would tell you more about the postcards, but they really are tacky, I'm afraid.
Like, it's so hard to describe what's happening, right?
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Georgia up next. Please be passably good, I guess.
Please be in tune.
No guarantee there. Here we go. The guy sounds all right in terms of vocals. And no wide shots yet. It's the harmonies are not.
They're not harmonizing.
That's where we're at the moment. Vocally, it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
It sounded like this in the arena as well.
I like some of the dance moves and stuff, but there's isolated good ideas in terms of the tight shots and the interaction with the camera and so on, interspersed with wide shots that tell you just how empty the stage is and make it feel, I don't know, not immersive. You know what I mean?
These vocals are very questionable.
It is, yeah.
Oh, they're bombing this.
Their voices do not gel.
No.
Oh, no, guys. I mean, this could come last in the semi.
I'm starting to think, yeah, like, I thought maybe it could be better watching on the screen, but it really isn't.
You always wonder. And, like, some of the dancing is cool and stuff, and I love their energy. They're clearly enjoying themselves, but just on a technical level, it doesn't deliver. And vocally, there's just it's not good.
No.
Well, we're still watching the performance. When they sing individually, it sounds better. The problem is that when they combine, their voices just don't gel at all, and it starts sounding like something's not right in quite a severe way. And it's a shame because there's clearly some good ideas in here in terms of the dancing and so on. But like, especially the la 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 la's, it's
This is not qualifying. I'm so sorry, guys.
super bzova. This is like super bzova.
Super bzova.
I want to say some positive things about them. They're really enjoying themselves. You can tell. It's fun, at least. Like, they're having fun. I think, you know, if you were in the room, you'd enjoy it more, I think. The stage just feels so empty, and it doesn't come together as a coherent package. They clearly had a great time. They're doing their thank yous now. They're very happy. They're enjoying it, and that is obviously lovely to see. And they do a little off-screen shot. Okay, apparently we can... can you guys... Is there audio coming through? Because there shouldn't be. I'm going to think we should turn down our things. Oh, the thing just stopped broadcasting. Hopefully it was only very quiet. There was a tiny bit apparently, but there has to be none at all. So this is why we have Cynthia looking out for us so that we correct that. Hopefully you would only hear it just a tiny bit so that you... Okay, this is something to keep an eye out for. It's because earpods close to the microphone.
Yeah.
So earpods away from the microphone. That's a lesson for us. Sorry, EB, if you're watching, it was so quiet, no one could actually make anything out. It was just a tiny little, you know, like, whiz in the background, right? We're now having a little interval act, and Sisal is... I'm going to put my headphones down there. So we've got some of the contestants talking about Eurovision and so on. I'll keep one headphone in so we... no. So, and it was only Georgia and none of the others that happened before. Phew. The thing is we are sticklers for the rules here, and we don't want to put anyone in an unfortunate position. So while they're doing this little, flashback to last year, how everyone felt, they have the beauty blenders talking about how much they enjoyed Eurovision, including JJ. And there's some puns. JJ made puns about hallucination.
Yeah, it's
serving.
It's. Oh. Anyways, they have some fans talking about their experience with the contest as well, and Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell saying one word for Eurovision, and he's humming and eyeing. Joy is the word he chooses. And Sarah says, I can sing in every language. Herbie says it shows the world is full of diversity. And it's helped with his coming out. And that it's taught him that he shouldn't see the world as it is, but how it should be. Which is a line we hear a lot from the EBU as well. Yeah. And I'm not necessarily sure I believe, I agree with that it shows the world as it should be in its current state. But there we go. Elena Ferreira is talking about her memories. She's talking about the lights and the stage, all of the Europe singing together. And then Tommy, who is wearing a dressing gown and is from Sweden, and his words for describing Eurovision were bara bara bastu. Victoria from Bulgaria says feeling the audience's energy and support. Alma from Sweden says she remembers when she was a child, and that's actually really cute. Her mum would put the mattress on the floor in front of a TV so she could watch the show, and she'd just fall asleep in bed, in the living room in front of it. Oliver from the UK says that for one season a year, we all become united by music. Isn't that lovely, Jay? Do you feel united by music?
United, I guess, is a word that I'd use.
Indeed. Let's take another look at these odds just to see if there's been any slight movement since we started here. Obviously, we have this shoot up. We're waiting for if there's going to be any big jump beyond this tonight. It may be that we see some effects later, and maybe the bookmakers are waiting for Finland, which we don't have yet. I believe we have
very soon
pre-qualification and then Finland. Interestingly, Denmark has just ticked down from 10 to 9 while we've been on air. But we are still waiting at the moment. Now we have Italy, and I'm quite excited about this one.
Yeah, this one was really cute. I enjoyed this one.
Apparently there was a bit of a mishap. So this afternoon, it looked deliberate, which means they managed to hide it well. Sal da Vinci is stroking a forest. These postcards are really weird. It's very 22. Remember the 22 ones? It's like that, slightly less terrible, but still not great.
Why is he so giant?
Why is his hand that big? It's like we are all living under the benevolent dictatorship of Sal da Vinci. And he's peering over the words prohibited to fill the screen. Well, let's see if we're getting the performance. But yes, there was a slight mishap this afternoon. It looked deliberate, though, so at least there's something.
If it happens again, though, that would be really funny.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Here we go. Sal da Vinci from Italy. I'm excited to see this one because it's so much joy usually, right? And yours is crashed, doesn't it?
It looks. I'll watch for yours.
Here we go. So we have a red curtain, and we have two dancers who are helping get a groom ready for the wedding. Meanwhile, Sal is singing in the foreground, and it's actually really funny the way they're doing it. They're putting on his shirt and stuff, looking in the mirror, being like, "You look great, man," and stuff like this. It's very charming, and actually a little bit like if you remember Fräulein by Brad Pelham.
Yes,
it is quite
similar,
along the same lines. Sal is dressed in all white, and they're still, getting the groom ready, and they're also obviously doing some dancing and stuff. It's nice because Sal is very stationary, and this kind of happens around him. But at the moment, it feels like they're spending enough time on him that we don't lose track of the fact that it is ultimately Sal's performance.
Yes.
So we've got our first, first io e te per sempre in the first verse. He's got the three dancers behind him. No sign of the bride yet. And we know the bride is coming. We've all seen the clip.
Yes.
He sounds super clean.
The staging is really cool because, it kind of tells a story like behind him.
Mm-hmm. It is really, really sweet. And now we have zoom in the second verse, and it's the groom, and he's still getting ready. He's sort of popping his collar, shuffling himself around a little bit. Sal has moved clear of the mic stand, and he's now sort of moving around a little bit, but we're not seeing all that much of him. I would maybe like to see just a little more. We're spending a lot of time off of him.
Yeah.
Still not dancing. Still no bride. We're into the second chorus. No bride yet. They're really holding this on until the end. Apparently, World Vishon posted Greece's performance. That's a bye-bye to accreditation for you, my friend.
What was he doing?
He stole my thumbnails, and then he stole the EBU's intellectual property.
It literally says prohibited to film this screen.
Yeah, it's very clear.
Like, how do you mess that up?
But we could just be being one guide.
Bride.
Here we go. The bride arrives, walks past Sal, and just briefly they hold hands, walks past. And then the groom lifts her veil, and they kiss, and it's all very cute. And there's the beautiful reveal as she does a spin to reveal the Italy flag hidden in her dress, and she's wearing a sort of shorter, think about your it's the evening and you're dancing now, so you've shortened the wedding dress kind of thing. And they dance on stage behind Sal. This is really making me smile,
Right, it made me smile a lot.
It's so pretty. I don't think it's competitive at the top end, I'll say that. So I think we can rule this out as an underdog winner. Mm-hmm. And he just did that, and then that at the end.
He has so much charisma.
Yeah. Bear in mind, Italy can afford to take it easy tonight. For them, this is just a rehearsal. So it could be that we see something punchier in the days to come. But that was really nice. It was just, it really makes you smile. It really, really, really does make you smile. Big noise in the room, though, for Sal and in the jury show. People are really, really, really excited for that. People were excited for Fedto. People loved Moldova. Everyone was screaming at the Aliona Moon thing in the press centre. Everyone was losing their minds. Cynthia is just kind of feeding things through to me.
We're now on to Finland. We're currently watching the postcard.
Okay. And we've just had a donation. Thank you very much for the kind... From Kate, he says, what audience sounds do you hear if it's a closed jury show? Thanks for the stream. Can't wait for tomorrow. So they do have audience in there. Now, this is a big moment. We have Finland. I'm very curious to see how this sounds and how Peter's voice is and if there's any changes. So everyone, deep breath. This moment could decide whether it's Finland or Greece that goes into the final as the favourite. Looks like they're having some problems getting things set up because we just had a tiny 5-second hold up.
Yeah.
But here we go. Here's the stage ready, and we're good to go. How's that violin going to sound? We haven't heard it before now.
That opening shot.
Pete instantly sounds like he's pushing more than in the rehearsals.
Mm-hmm. He sounds great.
Super, super clean.
Yeah.
Both the vocal and the violin. Into the first verse now. We're getting some lag on the stream again, which is frustrating. You can totally hear that it's live with the violin.
Yeah, you can.
It's really clear. Very similar to UMK at the moment. I'm seeing very few differences at all, actually. Chorus now. Here comes the first big note from Peter. I like it. It sounds good. I love how the violin sounds in this section, especially. Is it just me, or does it feel a little flat on energy?
It does a little bit on screen. But that could just be because we've seen all of this before.
This is true. Some of the shots, like we've seen Pete through much better through the grill. I'm not seeing a Eurovision winner right now. And I want to. I'm actively trying to.
Yeah.
Obviously, we still have the same fire and stuff with Linda coming down towards Peter. And I'm conscious, and you can see the orchestra pit is on fire. There is more pyro than before. Much more fire than before, I think, on the thingy. You know, the thingy. The confessional.
Yeah.
You can really tell that Linda is playing live. But I don't know whether the levels are set wrong or something, or if we're just not getting it quite right here. Here comes the big note from Peter. And there we have it. I mean, the last shot is glorious. It looks beautiful. But I don't think that's winning Eurovision, Jay.
No?
I can't see a winner in that.
Who else could win at the moment?
Think about how we felt, how excited we were, how amazed we were by Moldova and Greece, and the energy those performances gave us, the wow factor, the joy, the and also the fact that they had these, you know, moments that made you gasp. It might just be this time. Maybe it'll feel different tomorrow. And people are right to point out that I didn't get it right with JJ last year.
I was about to say, remember what everyone was saying about JJ.
And people were naysayers until the live semi. And until the final, and then he did it. But right now, it didn't do it for me, right? Okay, in the way I was hoping it would. I preferred it at UMK. The UMK performance, I felt it when I watched that back. This, it was always just a first glimpse. We'll see it again tomorrow. Didn't click for me straight away. Montenegro now, though. We'll move on. Slight revamp, and the one on screen looks much more impressive. Come on, Tamara. Oh, she looks stunning.
She's out of time.
She's out of time. Looks like she might be back in now. I love that lots of off-putting, lots of anger, lots of, you know. And it's a little bit sapphic.
Yes.
I really love, they've kept it nice and narrow. No wide shots. Like, think about how empty it felt on stage with Georgia. This doesn't feel that well. And we get the big two on screen, and we get a side shot, actually. So they're dancing in a line, but the stage doesn't feel empty because you just cut it. The end of the platform and the entire main stage is just sideways on the catwalk. You know that snarling, the sort of writhing that she was doing in the clip? We're getting lots of that, and it works. This is really nicely done, actually, so far.
Yeah.
Interestingly, apparently in the room, so far, Moldova is the one that people have reacted biggest to. But I really love some of the things they're doing with this now. Again, so much emotion, so many like close shots. And we have so much time to connect with Tamara and to feel, you know, it's scary and off-putting. This is what we wanted. But off-putting in an accessible and kind of friendly way, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, children can still watch this.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised, by the way, that this didn't come off all that well when you saw it in the room, but it looks fucking great here.
It does look a lot better here, yeah. It's because of the camera angles, I'm telling you.
Yes, the camera work on this is really fucking good.
Yeah.
I am really impressed. Boom! Big note. Smashed it.
Right.
Smashed it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That one, not so much.
No. But...
She did just miss one. The rest of it has been good enough that she had a little bit like a, yeah! And then it kind of went away. But that's okay. It doesn't need to be completely perfect.
More
I love
snarly.
what they're doing with the little revamp and the little glitching moments and stuff, and the way they look into the camera. That is how you fucking sell a song. Oh, I'm so pleased. I am so pleased. I thought that was excellent.
I thought that was really good as well.
Oh, it's no longer Nova's over. Oh my god. We're back, everyone. We're back.
Who is going to qualify at this point?
I mean, I think
it's going to be so close.
that has really given me a big sort of bit of optimism because of how nice the staging was. I think it could really do something in the televote tomorrow, which will make the note that was missed not matter. We've now got Vanilla Ninja coming. They're in the sea. They really are. Your description was pretty accurate, Jay.
Yeah,
they are
in the sea.
In the sea, surrounded by the fish.
Exactly. Like, there was nothing more I needed to say.
These postcards are really lame. I'm sorry. They're just so lame. Like, and they've turned it off. The EBU has turned it off.
Too lame to be true.
Yeah. So we await. Maybe, can we have Vanilla Ninja, please? I can't believe I'm saying this. I would like to watch the show, please. Please, EBU.
Please, Ebu.
Are they going to turn it back on?
It's been off for a while.
Yeah, we've now had... Oh.
Oh?
And the first thing we hear is too epic to be true. And now my sound is slightly out of sync with it, but she's in tune. For now.
For now? Oh, yeah.
It's like big rock feel. They have a drum kit.
It's like a concert.
The vibe is quite good so far, actually. I have to say, so far, for the first verse, I quite like how they've done this. But we're going to get some vocals from the others now. Mostly fine so far.
Yeah.
Hard to believe it, too epic to be true. And there I am with you. The camera cuts are very slow, aren't they?
They are.
The spark between us wrote the plot for us. Too epic to be true. Second verse now. I have to say, it's staged in a way that's quite slow in its movement for something that is quite high energy. But I think I've gaslit myself into enjoying this.
Like, it's not bad, right?
It is not bad. And the harmonies sound in tune. The harmonies are in tune. They're in tune. They're in tune.
Like,
it's happening.
What else could they have done, to be honest?
Oh my gosh.
I think they did the most they could have with this song. And we're not even
It's actually kind of good.
We're not at the slow-mo kick yet. Like,
here's the...
Yes!
They've got the slow-mo. They put it back in. Yes. Here comes Too Epic. The crowd is kind of getting into it. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Now here I am with you. What is happening? They're actually doing quite well. I'm quite impressed. Epic, too epic, too epic. They have pyro around them now. Obviously, the staging's not complex. They just kind of stand there on stage. They vibe. You know, it's like a band performance.
I'm telling you that's getting
That might
7.
qualify.
I'm telling you that's getting 7.
That was really quite fun.
It was pretty decent, to be honest.
Oh my god.
What's chat saying?
Oh, that was hilarious. It was just entertaining. Unfortunately, we have to go from such a fun high to a real low.
Oh.
I'm taking my headphones out. I'll leave one in so we know what's going on. Next, we have... I'm going to take the next 3 months to say to all of our friends in Iceland, in Slovenia, in the Netherlands, Spain, and in Ireland, we miss you. This contest has let you down. What we are about to see should never have been allowed to happen. And it's a disgrace, quite frankly, that we are in this position. We're listening for boos because there are moments where it will be heard. But unfortunately now, Israel has taken to the stage. I'm thinking of many of our friends, from all across Europe who don't feel that they are able to participate in this event, who don't feel they can be involved because of this. And it just makes me really sad because the event is not complete this year. It feels incomplete because we are missing so much of the joy, so much of it. Someone says, disgrace about wanting the competition to not be political, but then you are all political. None of us asked for this. Israel imposed this on us. This situation has been imposed on us by Israel's demented, deranged desire to win this by any means possible, including those which are dishonest, including those that involve manifesting and mobilizing voting in such a way that it makes it impossible for the televote to be legitimate. We've seen those results just today. So don't tell me that we're making this political. You have imposed this on us. None of us want to be in this position, and you have put us here. I'm so fed up of the rank dishonesty and hypocrisy from people who claim that we are the ones making it political because a genocidal country has been allowed to continue to participate in this competition. Don't ever tell us that we are the ones making this political. We want anything but it being political like this. And we have been forced into this position and we shouldn't have.
It's okay.
This should not be happening. And people like that really get to me because the dishonesty, you see all the things that we are seeing. There is no way you believe in good faith those things that you have just said. There's no way that you believe them. Oh, that's the first time I've really lost my cool about this year.
It's genuinely a disgrace.
Yeah.
That this is even on our screens right now.
We're not hearing any crowd noise at the minute, but to be fair, we haven't heard a massive amount. I believe we have an a cappella part in the minute. I'm curious to see what they do with that. To those of you who are just arriving, this has always been our position. We first made a video about this in 2024. We feel we can use this platform to change the conversation, to alter the conversation, to do so in a way that means our presence here can be a net positive. Hopefully we'll continue to do that. No booing audible. I don't think they've turned the camera down, the audience down. It was just a brief moment, but I think people have maybe gotten a little... The thing is, with the booing in the last few years, is that every time it has been used by right-wing media to further the narrative that Israel is the victim in this contest. Mm-hmm. For that reason, to be honest, if I was in the room, I don't think I would, because I would fear feeding into that narrative. I would turn my back. You want to do forms of protest that don't appear disruptive in that way, that don't allow it to be misused. That's a really difficult thing, right? Well, that's over now. We can take a breath. There will be a little break now, and then we have Germany. I got a little angry.
And it's okay. Because it's not your fault.
I think that's been building. That's been in there for a while. And when I see people coming in here and going, oh, no politics here, you're making it political. It's such a fundamentally dishonest argument. That... you see it a certain number of times, eventually you're going to snap, and it's probably going to happen at the emotional and, tense moment that, we're living through here. So Cynthia said, I actually didn't notice this, is that apparently there were some cuts to audience where there were in that performance, which went to like sort of they found sort of groups of Israeli fans.
Yes. I saw it because I was like facing this way to look at you. There was one fan that had a scarf that said Israel.
Oh, it was like one of the Eurovision old style official ones that they did, right?
With like I think they were also holding a flag or like wearing flag colors. So I saw that.
Interesting. Was that during the performance or afterwards?
During.
During. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Oof. Deep breath now. Germany is next. Germany is next. I don't think I've lost my call like that on stream before, so I'm sorry if I was shouting. I didn't intend for that to happen. Germany is on now, so we're going to focus on that. Maybe we can talk a little bit about this more later when a performance isn't on.
Yes.
But I want to give the other performers the stage and the opportunity to have their moment that Israel's actions have done everything they can to try and take it away. We have a new piano intro to this song with Sarah Engels. She sounds all right. She's in actually like a white dress at the moment, but I'm expecting an outfit change. We're about to hit the first chorus now. There we go.
Outfit reveal.
Outfit reveal is the one you saw in the rehearsals. They rip off this sort of, conservative white dress and reveal, her sort of, the same risque golden fit that she had before. I have to say, and it was one of my big takeaways, is that she really, hair, makeup, and wardrobe, give them a raise for how they've dressed Sarah in this one, in my opinion. I think it massively elevates her ability to sell this song. She looks stunning. She looks authoritative on stage as well. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like this song. We're now down. They start on a little pedestal. She comes down onto the floor, and now she's in a line with 4 dancers. This is the bit, in my opinion, that looks the most similar to the national final. Yeah. Dance break still to come. Come on, please stop freezing. I would like to see Sarah Engels. Can't believe I said that. There is obviously lots of fire, by the way. Hopefully it goes without saying. There's lots of red. There's lots of pyro. She has sort of it looks like 2 big towers behind her with the lyrics projected onto her. Those of us who are too online might find this a little unfortunate. Brandsteak? Dance break time.
Okay.
Imminently, it will be dance break time.
I think I was a bit too harsh on this, actually, when I was giving you the notes.
Really?
This looks really pretty decent.
I like the camera shots in the dance break. Big note sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And she doesn't need to be hitting it that good tonight. This is a rehearsal for her.
She could have done it like an octave down. Like she doesn't need to be doing all that, but she's professional.
She is. I mean, this is the thing that I said, and when I did my sort of say something positive about everyone video, the thing I said about Germany was she's a consummate professional. She's been doing this a long time. Yeah. She's not going to get overawed, and she'll probably sound pretty good.
She's very consistent as well.
Yeah. In my opinion, she sounded, super, super clean in this performance. Well, Germany.
Lots of fire at the end.
You're not coming last.
Maybe like 22nd.
Yeah. Germany is not coming last with that performance. That was a really accomplished. The song is the limitation, but it was really accomplished. She delivers what she needs to. I think she has the charisma, the energy, the sort of authority on stage that she needs to deliver it. Yeah. And now we are going to a break, which is not surprising given that Lithuania is next, right? And that takes a long setup. How long was it before? 7 minutes?
It took a while. Like, we were waiting for almost 10 minutes for it to start.
We're now speaking to Professor Eurovision, which is Victoria Swarovski. And so the first question, who has received 0 points most often? The answer is Norway, by the way.
The answer is Austria.
What, has received 0 the most often? I'm sure it's Norway, because they finished last the most time.
It's
it's Austria. Oh.
It's actually tied.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Wow, she says, that's actually a fun fact. that last time Austria hosted Eurovision, they became the first country ever to receive 0 while hosting. To be fair, the Makes, not Mackie, right? The Makes.
Yeah.
That song low-key sucked. It's hilarious that it had an extremely iconic staging.
Yeah. Like, the song was so arse, but, like, fire piano, period.
Yeah, for sure. The piano on fire is iconic. And we have seen more pianos on fire since then. Melovin, 2017,
Yes.
for example.
Love that song.
Also was piano on fire. For those of you who haven't already, for those of you here for the first time, obviously we're going through the jury show together. Hopefully you are enjoying our... what's the word?
Commentary.
Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying our commentary. Hopefully you'll find it fun. It's because I've got sound in my ear. It's messing me up. Let Victoria Swarovski do her thing and do yet another montage in this show. Please do, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We've got lots coming this week. We've got all kinds of really interesting things up already. We're going to be doing videos about each of the semi-finals, which you'll see on Wednesday and Friday. We're streaming like this every single day. On Wednesday and Friday, we're going to be streaming twice a day. And we've already been up 2 hours tonight, Jay, in fact.
Yes. It's been 2 hours already?
Yeah. It flies by when you're having fun.
Damn.
Huh? We are also, there's a really, one thing I want to point you towards. If your itch is not going to be scratched when it comes to Eurovision tonight, if you are a fan of Wasted Love, Doomsday Blue, Benidorm Fest this year, or Leerkenheten, I did an interview with Sergio Hyan that's live on this channel now. We go through the performances and he talks about all of the motivations as we're watching them. He's pointing out things in real time. It is super fascinating. Please, go watch that video. Comment under it so the algorithm knows to recommend it to people. Just go and write underneath it, wow, I watched this video. I found it interesting, if you watch it. That's my instruction to you. But yes, and of course, if you'd like to discuss further, you can join the Discord server. This is linked in the description, or you can go to discord.gg/ESCGabe. You'll get notifications about videos and streams first. You'll get the opportunity to ask artists questions in the coming days. And you get to have a discussion with a really lovely community of people. So please, if you haven't already, you may wish to head over there.
I spend a lot of my time on that server. Like, it is a great place to be.
Yeah, and it's really nice to see the community that has been built, and a community of people that I think, are like-minded about how they see the contest, and that we've been able to build this together. I think it's the biggest privilege for me is that all of you have chosen of your own free will to come and do this stuff with us. And, it's kind of a bit, without meaning to, oh, he said the line. It's genuinely, utterly surreal to me that there are 3,000 of you choosing to experience this show through us. I was wrong, by the way. It's not Lithuania next. It's Belgium. Are you ready to do the shuffle?
Yes.
We'll do it only when it comes on in the performance.
Yes.
So, Esila, this is crunch time for her. We were talking about before, this needs to be perfect because televote is going to be an issue, in my opinion. We need a great vocal tonight. She is capable of doing it. We've seen it before. Let's see if she delivers it tonight. And you can't hear the wind machines at the start, fortunately.
I wonder how they do that because it's so loud.
And it's snowing, by the way, on stage. Her vocal sounds really odd. Are they using noise suppression to...
I think they might be.
Because the vocal has the kind of clipping that you get with noise suppression. Let's see what happens. Sounds better now into the first chorus. She sounds nicely in tune at the minute. It's well delivered.
My stream is stuck again.
Oh, we get the dance in the first chorus. There's not much movement from her. There's a lot of wide shots, and I'm worried it makes it feel quite empty. I still have the same concern about the stillness of the staging in some ways. They've clearly tried to address this, and there's elements of it that are better, but clearly she is not going to be dancing all that much. I find the little, the, I won't come, she's going like, it's a bit odd, before the chorus. We're still getting a lot of freezes, by the way. They will
Look where
probably
mine's
fix this
frozen.
by Wednesday, by the way.
Like,
You can watch it over here, right?
yeah, I've been watching it on yours.
There's still not much movement. When we get into the chorus, her voice sounds really solid, but I just, the verse is not taking. All right, are you ready, Jay? Keep dancing on the ice. Wait, here it comes. Here we go. Look, there it is. She did it. She did the shuffle.
Oh,
We're now coming to the end of what you saw in the clip. This is massive. This big note has to sound unbelievable. Can you hear?
yes.
Come on, girl. Now or never. That was good. That was good.
Yeah,
that was good. Okay. So vocally, I think we've seen a lot of improvement here. We are seeing that she's now marching down the catwalk. I would have just liked to see more movement sooner. We have more snow. The snow is so camp. I'm sorry. It's unbelievably camp. I mean, I love it, but also camp. Beautiful last note.
Yeah, that was better than her first.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the things that were on the list for tonight for our dear friend Esila, the number one thing was deliver vocally. In the choruses and towards the end, feels like a tick. Apparently quite popular in the press centre. Maybe I think there's an element of people wanting to support her because it's been difficult for her this experience. Lion Seeker is coming next. He's painted silver but wearing like an old timey hat. like he's a coal miner in rural England in the 1800s.
He's so silver. It's crazy.
I love his commitment to this silver thing. Like he really was like, I am going to be silver, and now he is just.
He's just silver. He wakes up silver.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see if they finish this. It took them 7 times longer than it was meant to.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain we're going to get a piece to camera in after this postcard, because if it was that bad before, then.
I think something happened with the cloak or something.
Oh, did it like not set properly or something?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'll be very surprised if they're ready.
And
Yeah,
lo and
they're not
behold,
ready.
crowd shots. They are not ready for Lithuania after the postcard. Oh, they are now. That was only a few seconds.
Okay. Maybe it was just like something very specifically technical that happened with the cloak.
This, you promised me a lot for this, so I'm excited. Come on. We start with the close shot, as in the national selection of his face.
It's very intimate.
I actually think it's a really gorgeous shot.
Mm.
We are getting really bad freezing right now. It's making it very frustrating. And now as we get to the end of the first section, it's pulling away and his hands become visible. Or at the moment, we're seeing a lot of things very similar to what we saw at the national selection. So the people arguing about Zionism in Twitch chat, maybe not the place. You're not going to win any political arguments in Twitch or YouTube chat, I can promise you that. First chorus. And this beam of light rushes all the way down the catwalk and onto the back screen, and as he exits the cloak. Very robotic movements. But he looks very sure of himself in the same time.
Yeah.
Vocally beautiful at the moment. In the end of the chorus, doing everything he needs to do so far, in my opinion. Now we go into the sort of operatic section, where I'm told we have subtitles, but I can't see them because the stream has frozen. We can still hear.
There we go.
There we go. It says maybe it would be easier with subtitles. Beautiful curving shots and he licks up to a single spotlight that's above him and reaches out to it.
The cloak collapses.
And then he reaches out towards he guides us with his hand, reaches out towards the cape, which then collapses in front of us. Here we go. The puppet is appearing on the back screen now. And actually, it looks way less naff here than it did in the photo. It's so intense. Was that... I think that was
good.
There was a big note, a very big note. It was ambitious. I'm really frustrated with this one, guys, because we've missed so many of the key moments because the contest organizers have not managed to run this stream successfully, which is frustrating. And he lets out a big thank you, Europe. What I saw sounded great, looked really fascinating. I missed so much of that because I spent so much of it looking at pictures.
They need to sort this out because it's going to be really, really annoying.
Yeah, usually this kind of thing happens on the Monday, fixed on the Wednesday. Next we have San Marino. Sod Law says that it's going to be absolutely perfect and silky smooth when we have Boy George snarling out his one line out of time.
Oh, God.
Thank you all again for joining us. Just as a reminder, Jay will be leaving after the last song. He's got to go do the audience poll. Do not forget your accreditation. Yes. And meanwhile, I will be here with you analysing this show. We'll go through it again. We'll talk about all the songs. Based on what you've seen and heard tonight, we'll see what you're excited about. And then we will, later on, have that audience poll result. I'm fascinated to see where it goes between Greece, Finland, and Moldova in particular, because I have questions that remain unanswered. What we are seeing now, as San Marino's intro, I just want to quickly show you this, is that the odds on Greece are shortening further. People really liked that. They really, really liked that, and it's starting to reach that point. All right, San Marino, show us what you got. Senate is surrounded by a quite extraordinary amount of shiny surfaces.
Yes. It's almost like a kaleidoscope, but not really.
It's like the Greek thing, but more tacky.
Yes.
Here we are. We go into the first chorus. We have dancers now. The dancers toured with Dua Lipa. They went from that to this. Apparently, in the press centre, people are enjoying it, having gaslit themselves into finding it quite fun. I will say, I am a fan of how the staging is so ridiculously over the top and extra.
It's so camp.
Senate seems to be having a nice time. I mean, it's better than Georgia.
Yeah.
It is better than Georgia. This is not coming last in the semi-final. I just think the song's kind of bad. We do know, of course, and obviously you've all seen Senate performing Eurovision before. She knows what she's doing, right? In terms of vocals, her vocal is fine. After this song, during the next postcard, I'm going to get some water.
Yes.
So, chorus now, and we're expecting Boy George to emerge at any moment.
It's like a threat.
Sorry?
It's like a threat.
Yes. Jay, I am told that you need to make your way to the... oh, God, it's Boy George! And he sounds terrible. You need to go to the audience poll.
Right now.
Right.
Okay.
Everyone say goodbye, Jay.
Bye. Follow me on Instagram.
You need to turn this off before you do anything else. So he sung his line. It was bad. You need to go to the north exit. Bye, Jay.
Is that the one?
I don't know. You're going to have to work that out yourself. So Jay is off to do the audience poll. We'll hear from him later. Boy George sounds terrible. Although she didn't, in this rehearsal, she didn't do any kind of, look, it's Boy George thing. Probably realising that she didn't want to draw attention to that. There we go. Well, it's over. I didn't love it. Senate does a good job. The song is, well, I mean, it's tacky, isn't it? But the thing is that the Boy George bit, in my opinion, as Poland's postcard comes on now, the Boy George bit massively impacts it in a negative way, because it's just like he appears so late into the song, and it's like, what are you doing here? Yeah, I don't understand what the voting audience for that, even other than a sort of small die-hard fan base. Okay, I'm going to hydrate while we're waiting for Poland's postcard to finish. I need to take my glasses with me. There it is. I've got it. Don't worry, I'm hydrating. I'm listening to all of you, I promise. Okay, here we go. Fill that with water. All right, I'm going to be back in time. I'm coming. Hi, I'm back in time for Poland. Let's do this. And it looks like they have once again failed to get everything ready in time. And my stream crashed as well. So we will wait just a few seconds for them to get going. And here we go. Now we have our stage ready, and we're off. So we start off, it's just Alicia on stage. It's quite a close shot, and she's singing the opening gospel part of the song. They're really not giving anything away at this stage, because exclusively these kind of close shots. Her vocal sounds really impressive, really solid at the moment. She has this kind of silver thing on her fingers, which is interesting, and she's got this sort of, the sort of breastplate and stuff that we've seen previously. It's really interesting. You can't see anything else on stage. She's just in the middle of the catwalk, sort of about, I would say, equidistant from each end. And we get the sort of flashes of lights in the background as she says she has got to pray. Well, okay, vocally perfectly executed. Now, rap. We saw the least convincing hiding of the word shit I've ever heard. You sort of have this shot of the arms of the dancers just popping up above the platform, where you don't see the rest of them. She also wasn't allowed to say shake that ass, she just went shake that. All right, now we're into the first sort of chorus, and this is where we're seeing things that we saw on the platform in the clip. The good thing is that I remember the choreo in the national selection was kind of distracting and muddled. This feels much more contributory. They're almost like shadows in her background, and it makes it much more effective. We have this kind of big hand on screen as well, as if to reach out to something above. Now into the, I think you need a sip of holy water. And she is now starting to reverse up the platform as well. Again, I really like the way that every moment she is leading the dancers. It feels like they are responding to her rather than her being an anonymous part of it, or that she is following them. It feels like she is dictating the movement around her, and that makes this more powerful. She just got a lock of hair stuck in her face, which is sort of very subtly, Greg just went... Vocally, this might be the best performance of the night, I have to say. This is really something. Some people maybe find it too much. Big note, boom. I would say entirely perfect. The big note, you maybe had a little, not sure. But jury will like that because of the vocal. The staging is well done. They have made this into the best package they could have done. Don't write it off. It really could qualify. So actually, I'm going to say respect. Well done, Poland. Well done, Alicia. You earned this moment twice. You deserved to be here 6 years ago. You've taken your opportunity with both hands, because that the song is not great, but that's as much as you could have done realistically with it. Will it qualify? Still touch and go, but 100% it's in the conversation. I would consider it. If I was going to name 10 now, I'm probably looking at that. So, Serbia next. This is the last song of the semi-final. This is a really interesting song in the context that it's so different from everything else. We laid it out with Vislatnja, how, what kind of thing qualifies, right? And how to do this kind of style. Hopefully, I'm about to see something that is going to deliver just that, because I'd obviously be gutted to see it not come through in the way we hope. All right, stage ready, and off we go. You start with a shot of the sort of hand of the singer, and he's on the floor, knees, and it's very kind of, if Montenegro is like level 1 scary enough putting, this is absolutely top level. He's got these big shoulder pads, these long nails, and this entire opening shot so far has been close enough where we can see his eyes, really well. It is quite Dracula-esque, I would say, if that's a word, but you know what I mean, right? As we come to the end of the first verse, he's moving to the main stage. We see the sword for the first time. We get a really nice raising shot of him with the sword in the foreground sort of rising. And first chorus. Vocal sounds nice. He has that kind of, deep, pondersome tone, which really, really works for this. I think I just saw a stagehand run across the screen. That's not meant to happen. At the moment, we're getting a few wide shots and stuff of the band during that chorus. I didn't love it, but it's fine, because we then go into the verse and we start emoting again and getting close in with the lead singer. Now into the latter half of the verse, and the vocals sound good. I'm not sure. We haven't really gone anywhere yet since he went in with the band. I'm waiting for something new. Obviously, we'll get that when we get to the bridge, but I feel like I'm waiting for the bridge. I'm not worried, but it's just something to be of note. And that drop will come now. And we get the shaking camera, the pyro, and suddenly all the cameras start moving and so on. And this is what I was wanting. It was really nicely shot for the first 45 seconds, and it's been really nicely shot for the last 30 seconds. As we come on to the final chorus. But that middle bit at the moment, the camera shots aren't there. And the screaming vocals in the final chorus, they do hit. It sounds good. It looks like they've got the balance just about right. And we're having lots of pyro now shooting out around the stage. Again, though, camera opportunities missed. And then a huge growl to finish with the sword alight. And then he'll say, "Europe, scream for me!" And it's all very impressive. So, mixed feelings, I will say, on this one. On one hand, the song comes across great on stage. I think they sound good. But we gotta be honest and say that the camera work, really good at the start, really good in the breakdown. Outside of that, it was unadventurous. It's forgivable in this context because they had clearly put a lot of thought into those moments. But there's some of these shots where I'm thinking, okay, what are we doing with this? Whereas there were others, like with the Moldovans and the Greeks and the Finns, where I think, okay, everything's very deliberate. I understand that each thing has been choreographed. This felt partly yes, partly no. Overall on the production, I have reasons to be cheerful, reasons to be optimistic. It's not the best production I've ever seen. I'll be honest about that. But it's also not the worst. It's somewhere in the middle. I just want to say thank you to Tara, who sent a super chat 20 minutes ago that I missed because we were watching the show. And also Duty Bernardes, who sent one 23 minutes ago and missed as well 25 minutes ago. Thank you all so much. Carlos said, Estonians, please watch Gabe's apology for undermining Vanilla Ninja on Sunday morning live on ERR. If the Estonian broadcaster called up, I would be like, hey, yeah, you got it. And Paige also says, thank you for all the videos you produced this year. And Estonia is too epic to qualify because it will, says Jamie Jew. Let's see. So now we're going to go on to interval acts, and then we're going to have the fake results. And the key thing is now, over the next few hours, a few things are going to happen. First thing, we're going to talk about the interval acts. We're going to have a look at the voting sequence, and then we're going to have the audience poll. I'd encourage you to stay for that, because the audience poll is the best indication we'll get of how the people in the room felt about tonight's show. This can potentially provide indications for the televote, like we talked about Kari in the past. There's also an article in ESC Insight about how it systematically overestimates and underestimates certain countries. We'll talk about that too. They are currently calling a Eurovision watch party in Paris, which is presumably happening tomorrow. So when you hear about this in the actual show, just remember that the watch party is a scam. It's not real. Who won the audience poll last year? I believe it was Sweden by a very thin margin. Recap now. We are getting the second chorus for Moldova in the recap. I believe these things are locked in, so it'll be the same tomorrow. And then shots in the green room. It's like they have a little sort of old-style bar in the back, which is quite nice. Sweden next, and it's the punch out the screenshot is what they're using for this recap. We'll see what song 3 next, and then they cut back to the green room to do another little shot of everyone. Croatia, we have the final chorus, of course. I really hope they got some of the good camera shots in here. I don't think they did. Nope. It was actually, they chose the one camera shot from the last chorus, which is kind of dull. So for Greece, they chose him sliding down the pole and then going down the catwalk with his dancers in different styles. I think this is the big story that's emerged from today. The big winner of today has to be Greece, and we'll talk more about that in a minute. Portugal, final chorus again, after the violin, is what they have chosen for the recap. Again, it's a really gorgeous sound and a gorgeous moment. But will it have enough? Who knows? We are getting a middle chorus from Georgia, and I have to say the vocal, I mean, you'll hear it tomorrow, it's not sounding good. This is an unfortunate choice of clip. It's, you know, they're doing this, they're still doing their, you know, and Finland, we have them spinning around. I think this is one, sounds a little better on the recap. I think maybe I was overthinking on the first one a little, but it still just wasn't jumping out just yet. The real story at the moment, though, tonight is that Greece is up to 20% odds to win. Montenegro, they take a middle chorus. And the final chorus for Vanilla Ninja. I'm with you. Someone just tried to one-guy me, by the way, by saying that Greece is at 25%. I see through your lies, Ethan. Let's see what happens. Still going through the recap, just passing by onto Belgium now. And it's the final chorus. I will say her ad-libs and stuff sound much better. Very secure tonight, in a way they weren't necessarily before. She looks a little more calm and relaxed, and that's good, because I think she needed something good. We get from Lithuania the moment with the collapsing of the thingy, you know what I mean, the suit. Someone says Finland down to 37. Finland's at 35. For Senate, Boy George is just kind of standing there, sort of jiggling himself along while she sort of sings. He doesn't participate in the recap clip whatsoever. Poland, we get the big note, you know, the one that goes up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down right at the end of the performance. I am really impressed by her vocal tonight, I have to say, really, really impressed. Finally, from Serbia, we get the final chorus with the sword catching a light. It's only a little bit lit up at the start and then doesn't fully go until later. They haven't made it back to the green room in time. We have volunteers with their accreditation passes visible sitting on the sofa for Serbia. Let's see what the hosts have for us next. So we're now having a green room piece. I'm going to take a look at this odds for you while we are having a little look at that, because not much is happening at the moment over there. So the big mover tonight is Greece jumped again. Finland only lost 1 or 2%. It was a very slight shaking of the faith, maybe partly in a response to this, but only very small. But this, if you are Greek, you are very happy looking at this. Look at that jump. A massive leap upwards over the last 24 hours that will be very encouraging for you. I have to say, I really enjoyed this. I really, really enjoyed this tonight. It was so entertaining. It was way better than the national final. The amount of moments that made me laugh and smile were so wonderful, and I'm really glad to see that it's getting this recognition. I'd be very happy to see this song win the contest. You know, we have our Greece and our Finland merch here tonight, so we really couldn't lose from this encounter. But, you know, it's interesting, but I will say that on the flip side, Gruki says, for some reason, Gabe not gagging over Finland just reassures me they're winning. Love you, Gabe, but your most hyped entries before finals never win. Hey, to be fair, everyone agrees on Greece, right? Everyone agrees. Thank you, Rosalie, for saying I missed a super chat. Let me check it now. How's the audience sound compared to last year? Definitely more. Not enormous volumes, but definitely more. I think they've sort of gingerly brought it back in a little. Yes, everyone agrees. Very good. Vet Images. Are the rumours about beef between you and Roy true? I hope not. I don't think they are. I love Roy. They're talking to Finland in the green room, by the way. We will have a look at our semi-final one odds, by the way. And thank you very much for the subscription, Dravo, which sounds like Tavo. So what are we seeing here? Croatia, it's just they're getting more and more certain, basically, about Croatia. We've seen this trend anyway, but we're up to 92% today. Moldova creeps up a tiny percent. It's like 89 to like 89.5. Other than that, there's not been many big moves yet. I'm seeing lots of green dots next to Lithuania. This Montenegro and Portugal situation is getting tight, but let's see what happens. eUpload says, can't wait for Romania to jump to the top 3 in 2 days. 25 current, thank you so much. They're just doing sort of puff pieces in the green room at the minute, so there's really not much to talk about over there. I'll keep an eye on it for when something else happens. I've not seen much movement elsewhere here, but what I will say is, I mean, let's, I mean, it's not the best thing you've ever seen. It's incredible. They started at 66% after all the songs are out, and it has just plummeted. Yeah, it's very Bzova. It's the most Bzova it's ever been. Can you tell, by the way, that I've been streaming for almost 7 hours today because my voice is wrecked. It really is wrecked, but we are going to see this thing through. We are going to stay up, all of us together, until we get that audience poll result. They're still just, you know, doing your standard. Look at us. We're in the green room. Isn't it nice? La, 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 la. As for who's going to win the semi, they're still pretty sure Finland will. But you have this little creep for Greece as well. The best way, right, to give everyone a jump who is on this stream and is just joining is to just cut off who will win their semi-final one and just say, whoa, look at the odds. 50% chance of Finland winning. At least one person will have joined just now and will think that's actually the case, but it's semi-final one. So we've seen some movement. Hey, Fankster, I'm told you're in chat and I want to send all my love to you. We are now getting into some kind of interval act. Michael is wearing a fake mustache. Oh no, he's taken it off and he's stuck it on his chin. And they're talking about the famous Vienna Ferris wheel. It's very camp. It is very camp. What time will the audience poll be? About 12:15 to 12:30 local time. So that is in an hour and a half, roughly. But please do stay with me. We'll keep it entertaining. We'll keep it fun. We'll keep it silly. Because here, that's what we do. We do silly. I'm just keeping an eye out if we get any news. I might just send a quick little message to Cynthia and ask what the response has been like in the room, because I would love to hear what the general consensus is among the press. I'll do that now and I'll feed back to you as soon as I can on that. Here comes an interval act. You have a sort of a young woman wandering around the stage, looking in wonderment in the way that people only do in Eurovision interval acts. Up above her at the scaffolding, and there's a giant snow globe. Is that actually just an enormous snow globe? It looks like it. And the snow globe they've trapped a child in the snow globe. Let that child out of that snow globe. Why have you imprisoned them in there? There's a child imprisoned in a snow globe. That's what we're taking away from this. Oh, the chat has a child. No, that's a different child. So, there's loads of, okay, it's a fun fair thing, but are we all just going to glaze over the fact that we've left that child in that snow globe? I guess it's designed to sort of lean into Viennese culture and so on, the culture of the fairground and everything. And there is a lot of really fun, cool elements going on here, but it's kind of muddled and messy. And now they're throwing, now there's, oh wow, okay, and there's people doing gymnastics and all sorts. It's a lot going on. There are, I presume they're gymnasts descending from the ceiling. This is, as somebody who is not used to commentating gymnastics, this is quite something to try and explain to you what's happening in real time. Oh, now it's metal. Well, it's rock. And also the same. And they're all doing a little dance on stage. I guess this is like a ballet troupe, not ballet troupe, like a gymnastics troupe or a circus troupe or something that is active in Vienna. And there is a tower, and there is now somebody hovering in the air. Simon, thank you so much for the 50 crowns, says maybe this time you can also start writing Denway, but also what do you think of the design of the scoreboard? Well, I haven't seen it yet. Beyond the most initial one. It looks like it's very much inspired by 2015. It has the same vibes for me. And so, yes. It's the Denway, for those of you who don't know, Cosmo was here with us earlier. And for the first time ever, we had an artist openly call on stream for two other artists to have fan fiction written about them, which is about Jonislav and Søren. And he specifically requested that they have a baby. So you will all need to decide. I'm going to take the odds off screen for now. You will all need to decide which of them gets to be the mother in that scenario. Danda points out this is the second Yowie incident that I've been involved in on this stream. Someone in chat said they're writing it, apparently. Well, that's good. We'll have to make sure we get it to Cosmo. We're still doing gymnastics and stuff. And while it's fun and cool, it lacks the kind of narrative and storytelling that I would like to see from interval acts. Like, sure, it's impressive, but it kind of feels like we are all in a loo break. They've rolled off the snow globe, by the way, so we're never going to find out whether that child was freed. I hope they were. Either that or they're locked in a cupboard backstage somewhere within the snow globe until tomorrow. So we await some more news. We're getting another one of the sort of the rolls across the bottom with the different numbers and stuff. It's very, very 2015 inspired in terms of the styling, I would say. Like a sort of modern take on it. You all got really excited about the Søren and Jonas fan fiction, didn't you? More excited than I am about this interval act. Again, I'm not doubting the technical proficiency. It's all great, you know? But it's also just, I mean, what's the story here? Like, there's still gymnastics. I would love to explain to you some beautiful narrative that is unfolding before my eyes. But such a thing does not exist at the moment. I would say it looks nostalgic rather than cheap in terms of its imitation. It's channeling rather than ripping off, in my opinion. I could be wrong. See, what we're doing is we're getting into what I would describe as, on last year's stream, as the real gremlin hours, the late nights waiting for the audience poll together, where things, where things start getting really odd and we start talking about, sort of fan fiction sponsored by Eurovision participants while bizarre interval acts go on. So the circuit is, the circus is done. We're now back in the green room. I have to say it just kind of happened. Oh well. Reality, Amar and I says, this is the moment where reality starts to slip and we all lose our mind a little. Yes, just for a little bit extra knowledge that we get late tonight when we get that audience poll. Because if that audience poll comes out and anyone other than Greece has won it, I'd be really surprised. But obviously that's something we want to know, right? How well could have Moldova have done, for example? We're getting another recap now, same clips as before. And so we start with Moldova. They're still going from 1 to 15 rather than 15 to 1. They haven't done a reverse order recap yet. People want to poll on... I'm not sure I want to poll more than 2,000 people on who should be the mum in Denway. I'll leave that up to the author, because if they have a different plan, I don't want to undermine it. Oh my gosh, I have to say, the fireman's pole in Ferto is so funny. Like, they really have thrown the kitchen sink at this. They're giving it everything. It's maximalist energy. Right. I can't believe I'm doing this. You insist, all of you, and you lead us all astray and further away from God. Start poll. Can't believe I'm asking this. Denmark, mom. Norway, mom. Okay. What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Anyone who votes in this poll, as Nebula says, is not seeing heaven. No doubt about that. Although it does seem to have a clear result at the moment. Currently, the leading option is 69%, which is Cosmo, what have you done? All right, I'm closing the poll. You have voted. 69% of you have voted for Denmark. So congratulations, Søren, I guess. I mean... Every day we drift further and further away from the light, truly. I can't believe it's 69% as well. I love how some people who weren't here before are like, what on earth is Denway? I feel like it must be quite confusing coming into this stream when there's like 40 different in-jokes that have all spawned in the last 12 hours. It's like you look away for 10 minutes and all of a sudden everything has changed. Oh God, Shiny Love, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm having fun, although I have to, as you can probably hear, my voice is giving up. I'm really glad I only have one stream tomorrow. Probably going to make it a bit shorter, maybe 2-3 hours. I'll have guests, I'll have people to do it with, which will make it easier, because obviously it won't just be me, talking all the time. So, recaps are done. We are now back to Victoria on stage. We are waiting for, I guess, another interval act coming. Few seconds. Oh, we're already getting our countdown, and then I guess we'll get another one. Dunda says, make some tea. I can't take you guys with me, and I'm not going to sit with the stream empty for 5 minutes. I'll have tea after. I promise you, okay? It'll be fine. Stop voting now, by the way. If you guys were voting, you need to stop voting. This does mean, of course, we're coming close to the most important port of the evening. Important part of the evening, which is the fake voting. Everyone knows this is of vital importance, and it's very important that we go through it all together. Thanks to, I believe the jury voting is done tonight, and it's finalized tonight. That's my impression. We go to an ad break. At least I presume it's an ad break. It looks like an ad break. Yes, it is. And now we have some kind of douze points, the Eurovision quiz, hosted by Michael, and with some random people on either side. I'm going to take this. I don't need to hear this. It's some quiz. Or maybe I can ask you guys the questions that he asks. They have a few fans, Germany and Sweden on one side. And then they have two from Switzerland on the other. So let's see. We'll see what questions they ask. And we'll see what they say. I imagine they'll be quite easy questions. But I'm ready. Give us the questions, Michael. Who's ready for a trivia quiz? And the Eurovision quiz begins. First question. Listening challenge. What's the title of this song? And it's Save All Your Kisses for Me. No, I was completely wrong. I was making your mind up. I just didn't pay enough attention. I don't know why I said Save All Your Kisses for Me. I'm an idiot. They don't even sound vaguely similar. And they've been given 8 points for this. You've got to let me off. I'm currently into my 7th hour of streaming of the day, about to enter the 8th. You guys have got to let me go. Also, Cleveland was the first. A, female singer to wear trousers. B, female singer with an instrument. C, Norwegian singer in the top 3. Go, answer now. The answer is she was... Wait for it. I'm seeing lots of different answers. And the answer was trousers. If you got it, give yourself 5 cool points. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, right, I feel cheated. All 3 of the answers were correct. I hate this quiz. And so they only got 4 points for that one. Having all of them correct, that's a little... Okay, now we have to remember the Belgian one, the Eurovision. Beep, boo, beep, boo. They are playing that. And... What does the singer pull out of his jacket during the song? Was it a camera, a little flag, or a hip flask? A, camera, B, flag, C, hip flask. Answer now. We're about to find out. The answer was... Someone said a penis. That wasn't one of the options. I'm afraid I'm going to have to reject that answer. The correct answer was, in fact, a camera. Well done if you said that. Very good. This is good. I love a bit of audience participation. One more. Which song contains the word yum 94 times? A, cheesecake. B, give that wolf a banana. Or C, milkshake man. And the answer they've given is milkshake man, C. But the correct answer is... Not that. So we go cheesecake or give that wolf a banana. And of course they answer give that wolf a banana. That one was very, very obvious. There we go. That is the correct answer. If you didn't get that right, I'd question... yeah, I mean, come on, guys. Like, that one was really easy. I guess sweet, sweet, yum, yum is a bit of a misdirect, but come on, not that many times. Musical question now. What's next? Listen to the song, hit the buzzer, and name the title. If I know it, I'll sing it so you guys can participate. Oh, it is You're My Lover, Undercover. Who can name that song? That's all they got, so that's all you're getting. If you said My Number One by Helena Paparizou, you are correct. Paparizou. And also thanks so much to, one sec, I've got to get my super chats up, to Theto on timer. If you had to have a Cosmo style star, what color would you choose? Cosmo actually decided this for me earlier. And we went for a diamond, which was green. A green diamond around my eye. What is the title of this song? They're doing it again. You will recognize this one right away. So there's your clue. I'll give you 10 seconds to answer. They're playing this live on air. I'm playing this with you simultaneously. The answer was correct. All of you. It's Arcade, obviously. Not a very difficult question. Okay, someone said, I don't feel hate. Okay, the next one. Again, really easy. I'm going to have to sing a violin. Horrible and shrill, but I decided to make it more difficult by making it more shrill. The answer, of course, was, as you're all saying now, fairy tale. Very good. Alexander Rybak is watching all of us. One more question. Last song. And there's your clue. Who can give us the answer? This is still the same interval act, by the way. This has been going for like 10 minutes. It is, of course, as everyone is saying in chat, Amar Peluche Dois. Someone said Circus Mercus. I'm not sure where you got that from. They actually got it wrong, but because it was almost correct, they gave them the points. I'm putting the Fedto hat back on. It makes me feel like I'm on the team, you know? I quite like this hat. It's very, very comfy. And I feel like it goes well with my ESC Gabe merch t-shirt that I have down here. escgabe.com. So now I guess we are getting to the end. I did butcher Amar Polish Dois, you're right. But it was the intro. I was singing the violin in the intro. But some people got it anyway. So now Victoria is on stage. She's reminding us once again that it's the first semi-final of the Eurovision Song Contest. And hopefully, sometime soon, we're now at the 2-hour mark. The Swedes could get this done in 2 hours, I think. And we have had no sniff of any results yet. By the way, it has the little things. I think probably if I shook it enough, it would start moving. He's calling Michael to the stage. Sorry, sneeze. And he's now arrived. He's whispering about some guy that he's spotted. Oh, it's Gojo standing in the audience. So I guess we're about to get our Australia and Austria mixed up interval act. Now, I love Gojo. No hate towards Gojo, but I think it says a lot about who you were able to book for your interval act that you're pulling semi-finalists from the previous year. It's just a little unfortunate, you know? They're really dragging this out. There we go. So now we're just looking at a clip of Milkshake Man. I'm really confused as to why they're dragging this out in this way. It doesn't appear to be particularly coherent. By the way, for any Finns joining, I feel like I should even this out. There we go. Is this appropriate for this evening? I feel like it is. I need a Moldovan flag or something, you know? And Gojo is wearing the same costume. And that's, wow, it's very tight in his area. Now he's saying, oh, I was meant to go home, but I landed in Austria instead of Australia because some idiot, that's how he said it, got Australia and Austria confused. So, let's see. They're now going to do, okay, what's Austrian and what's Australian? Meanwhile, I'm going to check the odds in case they've moved at all. They have not moved. Okay, here we go. Australia is big and Austria is small. That's the first advice. Australia is flat and dry. Austria has Alps and waterfalls. Australia has its own continent and is lonely. And Australia, has all of its friends in Europe. And they quite enjoy being all by themselves, according to Gojo. Spiders, snakes, shark attacks are in Australia. Australia would kill people, says Victoria. And apparently Austria's desserts cause heart attack. Winter sports don't thrill Gojo. They're talking about having strong SPF in Australia. This is so weird. And the chorus goes like, opposites, we've had enough of it. It's kitsch. Oh God, that they had a weird breakdancing bit, but only for a second. And now they've got a koala and a surfboard. GJ? Not GJ, Gojo. It was on a surfboard. He was being carried around. They have a giant golden ball, a giant golden ball on the Austrian side that passes by Victoria and Michael. This is so difficult to explain to you what is going on. We're back into the chorus now. They're doing the chorus again now. And there's one last thing to do, they say, if you're still unsure. And now they've got into a breakdown where they're saying, look, left and right and all around for a kangaroo. He says it like that, kangaroo. When I say kanga, you say roo. Kangaroo. I've seen enough. That's actually much better. Oh, they've stopped now. What's going on now? They're still talking about kangaroos. And they're still talking about Oh, and now there's a kangaroo, like someone in a kangaroo fursuit is on stage, and they're talking about the kangaroo, and now they're saying maybe the kangaroo wants to watch Eurovision and doesn't want to go back to Australia. And Michael just said, this bastard tried to hit me. If he stays, they'll confuse Australia and Austria again and again and again. Oh, now they're saying they're going to be Australia. And so now they're friends. And now they're all doing a little dance. Somewhere in that media center or in the commentary booths, Edward af Sillén is screaming in horror as he watches this. And now are they all friends? Is that what's going on now? Oh, no, now Australia and Austria are friends with benefits, they say. And the hosts once again dance with the kangaroo, furry. Victoria just gave a little nuzzle on the nose. And now they've all joined arms Oh, the kangaroo is shaking its ass. The kangaroo just shook its ass. Opposites attract is what they finish with. And then back onto the kangaroo blinks. Ugh. Why did it blink? Gojo, mate. I hope they paid you a lot of money to be involved in this. I cannot explain to you the what I have just seen. And then we're going from that to the results. Oh, first, before we get results, we're getting a recap of Semi 2. And this is what you've already seen, the clips you've seen in the rehearsals. Oh, my word. That, I have to say, that was a fever dream. I cannot believe what I have just seen. Jiva the Diva is on screen right now. Alexandra Kapitanescu now. I'm so excited to see this on Wednesday. We wish Alexandra well. She on vocal rest today, which meant she couldn't join us on the stream as which originally planned. Hopefully we'll see her again soon. Eva Maria. I can't believe they made Jiva say bussy. Can we talk about that again for a minute? I mean, we have time. We might as well. It's kind of the tone that we're in now. It does descend into madness this late into the night. Oh, a different clip for Czechia. The big note. They showed the big note for Czechia. We actually just learned something. Let me tell you, Daniel sounded unbelievable. That note I just heard in that recap, it was different to the original clip, and it sounded amazing. His big note, it was like raspy. Oh, it was beautiful. I'm keeping an eye on this recap now in case there's any other clips. Jiva's bussy can wait. Guitar solo for Veronica Fazaro. Cyprus now. We have a bit, we have one of the choruses, but we barely hear a note from her. Austria next, and they're doing the dance. Let me try again. Right, I was taught this before. Right, Tanzschein, Zone, Tanzschein, Yes, I got it. There we go. Oh, we get the big note from Soren. Sounds good. Very nice. And Delta Goodrum is being hoisted into the sky on a platform. And doing huge. She was being lifted into the sky on a platform. And we get the big note from Leleka as well. Why are they giving us so many spoilers? And Leleka sounded great too. Why are they doing this to us? All of a sudden. We get another clip of Albania a little further on, and there's actually projections of multiple people on the back wall, 6 men all looking down towards the floor. And the Malta one has stayed the same. Gosh, we get the Jonas Love now. Big note again. He hit the big note. Oh, his voice. You can tell that he was having a bad voice in that rehearsal. He couldn't hit the note. That's fine. We know he's been on vocal rest. The first one sounded pure. The second one, it broke because he's been a little under the weather. Gosh, let me tell you. Delta Goodrum literally was raised up on a platform. I'm taking this off now. There we go. Did we see Bzaniel Bzosic do his big note in the gay house? No, but he did it on the Eurovision stage. I guess the Eurovision arena is a gay house in its own way. Right, we're now having the table for the results. They have it's like they're in a bar. It's like they're sat at a bar doing it. And you can see the bottles and stuff in the background, which is the deliberate vibe they've gone for in the green room. It's an interesting vibe, but it makes me feel like I'm not in the arena. I want to feel in the arena. These are fake results, remember? They don't represent the real votes tonight. But the fake results are very important. So let's see which 10 countries are going to be put through. I'm still not over that bizarre Austria thing. That was just... It was off the wall. It was just... Apparently all of us together create the feeling of being united by music. So, 10 finalists now. Let's see what they do and see how fast they go. First country to qualify. Come on. In the fake results is... San Marino! San Marino is through in the fake results. And the recap clip they're playing has Boy George's vocals and it's really bad. It's like, all the boys in the club call Zappa. Next qualifier, 9 spots remaining. The next fake qualifier is... What's it going to be? Greece! I mean, we expect, if that didn't happen tomorrow, I think we'd all be extremely shocked. Next. Joining San Marino and Greece is... Lithuania. My favorite ball bearing. He sounded really great tonight. By the way, I'm really excited for you guys to see it tomorrow. They're not doing the 3-country thing anymore, by the way. They're just naming them like they used to. They've abolished the 3-country thing, which is a real shame because that was really fun. So I'm sad to lose that. Next one up is, we've got 3 fake qualifiers, 7 fake to go. The next fake qualifier is, they're dragging it out a little bit. Serbia is the next fake qualifier. Probably a real qualifier as well. Everyone say, well done, Serbia. They made it to the final. Who will be the next fake qualifier, which is very fake important for the fake final? I have to say that the hosts' like little interspersed lines are really cringe. Michael's like, I have some news. I have some good news for and then they just stand there and then they both just go like, oh, and the next one, Finland has fake qualified. Well done, Finland. There we go. Here's a nice flag waving. Finland is through, fake through. Remember, these results tonight are fake. They don't represent the actual jury results tonight. And now they're recapping the 5 that have already qualified by saying, happy faces from the artists from, and then going through each one. Obviously, the artists aren't actually in the green room. It's just like contest staff. So, 5 fake places left. And we have fake Moldova, fake Sweden, fake Croatia, fake Portugal, fake Georgia, fake Montenegro, fake Estonia, fake Israel, fake Belgium, and fake Poland yet to qualify. So, who will be the next fake qualifier? I'm feeling very fake nervous. Fake Croatia! Fake congratulations to fake Croatia. 4 spaces remain. 4 fake spaces remain for all of these fake countries. Now Michael is singing. There is also a place in the final four. Just tell us. Just tell us who. Just give us the. They're really dragging this out. Actually, this is hilarious because it was so short in 2015. It's really long this year. Fake Moldova! And he sung the country name as well. Let's go, fake Moldova. We love fake Moldova here. Congratulations to fake Satoshi and the fake team. We have 3 fake spots remaining. And who will it be? 3 more. 3 more fake qualifiers. This qualifier set has actually been very realistic with the exception of San Marino so far. Montenegro is the next fake qualifier. Congratulations to fake Tamara. You've made it to the fake final. I hope we hear that tomorrow night because Montenegro really deserves this after a million years in the wilderness, it feels like. 2 fake spots remain. Fake Sweden, fake Portugal, fake Georgia, fake Estonia, fake Israel, fake Belgium, fake Poland. Those are your 7 options. Who will fake qualify? Let's see. The next fake qualifier is Sweden. Fake Sweden, congratulations on making it to the final. So, 1 spot remaining. 6 fake countries remain. Who will be the final fake qualifier? We get a 6-way split screen now. While we've been doing these fake qualifiers, by the way, the odds, it's only a very small movement, but Greece has eaten another couple of percentage points. 21 now for Greece, 34 for Finland. It could be happening. We'll have to see how things look tomorrow. The 10th and final fake qualifier is fake Poland! Congratulations, fake Poland, fake Alicia, and the fake team over there. So our fake non-qualifiers are fake Portugal, fake Georgia, fake Estonia, fake Israel, and fake Belgium. Fake commiserations to most of them, but not all of them. There we go. Can you imagine if that happened tomorrow and Israel didn't qualify? The week we would have. The week we would have here if Israel failed to qualify tomorrow. Whew. So now they just kind of got the qualifiers on the screen. I don't know if they're meant to be talking or something. It just kind of stopped for a minute. And so just reminder, the fake qualifiers, fake San Marino, fake Greece, fake Lithuania, fake Serbia, fake Finland, fake Croatia. Don't take them off the screen, and some other ones. Good night from Vienna. Good night, Europe. I really enjoyed the bits of the show that I actually saw. I enjoyed the slideshow for the bits of the show that I didn't see. Hopefully, tomorrow, or rather Wednesday, things will not be quite as much. So, stream off. GJ has messaged me to say, I am not on a surfboard. But it's really sweet to see Cynthia hanging out with James and GJ in the press centre all together. And they've had a great evening. Well, there we go. That is the show, but we are not done yet because the audience poll is still to come. We now have about 45 minutes to an hour before that comes through. We'll be keeping a close eye on it because the audience will be making their way towards the exits. They will get through it as quick as they can. They told me the ETA was about midnight. Until then, I think we have time to go through tonight's show again. So that's what we're going to do. Obviously, this is where the odds are, just to give you some context. And it's Greece, which can be very pleased with how things have developed tonight. They have jumped off and left everyone else in their wake. Only Finland is up there with them. And I have to say, based on what I saw, I'm feeling pretty bullish on Greece because what we got with Finland tonight was good. It was good. I wasn't getting winner vibes from it. That said, I know that I'm feeling this in a very emotionally swingy way. You know what I mean? I do have a sense that maybe, I'm going to, things are going to, there's going to be a lot of, we're so over. Wait, no, we're actually so back. That we have tonight and through the whole week. I really, 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 this is the thing. I mean, all you guys get that too. And in some ways, I know sometimes people say, oh, why is Gabe being so, like lavishing praise on certain things or being, impartial or whatever. I actually think part of it for me is I want to live this and I want to experience this as a fan as well. And I hope that you guys feel, at least in some sense, that I'm doing this with you guys and that we're going through a lot of the same things. There is a rumor going around in chat that I'm not going to share until it's a one guy. Okay, there was no that the rumor that's going on in YouTube chat right now that no one has gotten injured. So here, this is what Tobbe Ek from Aftonbladet has had to say about Greece tonight. This is so crowd-pleasingly wonderful that it might be time to start looking at trips to Greece next year. If a joke entry can win over the jury groups, that is. It doesn't seem so, judging from last year when both Espresso Macchiato and Barada Bastu were snubbed for higher jury points. In the press centre, there is already talk about looking at hotels in Athens next year. So, Greeks, I know that people shouldn't get carried away, but if you want to get carried away, it might be kind of fun. Just saying. If you fancy getting carried away, maybe that could just be a silly and goofy time. I'm just saying. All right, let's look through the semi-final again. I want to sort of, with the benefit of having had some time to think about it, on what we have reflected on what we've seen before, I think it's time to have a little look at these songs again. So, that's the wrong scene. See, there's a gap where Jay would usually be. There we are. I'm going to have a sip of water. And by the way, just so you guys know, in a few minutes, I will have to briefly jump up to open the door for Cynthia. So, we started this semi-final with Moldova, and I have to say, this was one of my two highlights for tonight. I thought this was brilliant. It was so good. I got emotional. I mean, you saw me. I thought this was a really beautiful, energetic, joyful performance that brought together so much about what I love about Eurovision. The energy. They have delivered on every single front. They've fixed the vocal issues. It looks so, so gorgeous. And I'm so, so happy that it is everything we hoped for. It was just wonderful. Those of you who have been following the entire season, which I know isn't all of you, because obviously we have people who join just for the Eurovision week, and that's totally fine. I'd encourage you to look back on the channel and find the video we did talking about Moldova earlier on in the season, because we went out there, we saw the national final for ourselves, and we didn't just do that. We toured the broadcasters' offices, and we then were encouraged by locals to see the realities of Russian occupation for ourselves, and we went and did that too, because there is Russian-occupied parts of Moldova. It really puts the European and youthful and optimistic vision that Satoshi is singing about into a really hard, concrete context. And I just think it's so beautiful that they have delivered on that. And in my opinion, that's a top 10 performance. I've got to go let Cynthia in. In the meantime, just give me one moment. I'm coming back, I promise. So, in conclusion, please make sure you go and watch that video at some point, because we're really, really proud of it. It's one of my favorite things that I've made on the channel. Second up, Sweden. If you'd never seen it before, you'd love it. That's the thing. That's my takeaway. The thing is because we've seen it at Melfest, we know what it looks like at its very best. And when it's at its very best, it looks and sounds outstanding. She delivered tonight. I don't think the production did the same. And I'm a little sad that we didn't see the full potential of this realised like we did at Melfest. ESC Ethan, I love you too. And I'm glad you feel there are good vibes here. I know we have serious moments, but we try to maintain the good vibes. I mean, I am probably going to sort of defer to Cynthia. I don't think she'll want to appear on stream. She's had a long night, but maybe if she wants to send me some texts or something about how different things feel. Hi, honey. Hi. Everyone say hello.
Hey, divas.
She says, hey, divas. Yeah, I just think that that locals will probably not notice the difference and love it as much as we did when we saw it at Melody Festival. And for that reason, I think no need to panic if you're a fan of this song. But just bear in mind, what you are going to see is going to disappoint you if you're used to watching the Melody Festival performance. And it's not her fault at all. Like I said, she did her job. Unfortunately, at the moment, the quality of the Melfest production has exceeded the quality of the Eurovision production. They obviously operate under different constraints. They do different amounts of songs. They do things in a different way. But that is my honest feeling about this at the moment. And for that reason, it's not as good. Liam says, tell Cynthia that we love her. So everyone loves you, honey.
Oh, that's good. I lost my power bank sock.
Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Well, I'll leave you to deal with that problem if that's okay, honey.
In the press center.
Oh dear. Well, perhaps you can get someone to pick up your sock for you. This is just like, you don't see this. Every evening, in the evening, Cynthia leaves her socks on the sofa and I have to take them to the bedroom. Oh, gosh. In any case, this isn't the first time we've had this with Sweden. I think Lorraine Melfest was better with Tattoo, as an example. Andromeda by Lelek. We missed some of the moments of this because the stream was freezing and crashing. I found that disappointing. I really hope that doesn't happen again on Wednesday. Usually when this happens on the Monday, most of the issues are fixed by the Wednesday, basically because everybody gets in a big strop about it. And when everyone gets in a big strop about these kinds of things, they're better afterwards. That said, what we did see was really amazing. Some of the camera shots, it was so cinematic. The way they gave each of the members of the group a chance to shine on camera. You're going to see this tomorrow, almost like as if the faces were candlelit. That's how well they did the lighting for this. I was really, really, really impressed by this, and so well done. In terms of what we'll see tomorrow, I'm looking forward to just seeing it in full and smoothly, because like I said, we lost a lot from a lot of performances on the basis of the fact that the fan poll hasn't happened yet, Mogamonks, don't worry. On the basis of the fact that there were so many missing bits for us tonight that we didn't get to see. I think, along with Moldova, the clear winner of tonight was Greece. I'm going to put the hat on while I do this. And I'm probably gonna ask for some feedback in terms of what the reaction was like in the press center. This just came off incredibly. The amount of moments that just made me burst out laughing or shout with joy. There's just so much to love about this, and I'm so happy to see that it's delivering to its potential, especially given some of the worries earlier in the week. I'm gonna ask, honey, what was the reaction to Greece like in the press center?
Big cheers, but not as big as Moldova.
Really? Not as big as Moldova?
Moldova had by far the biggest one.
Okay, well, that is very interesting. See, that's the kind of insight that you get here on the ESC Cynthia channel. So, for those of you who are wondering what poll, that is what we're waiting up for. Essentially, the audience poll is the poll conducted of people who were in the room tonight. So, the general audience, the general public. There are people outside right now asking those people questions. What was their favourite song of the night? And Jay is among the people asking those questions, and that's why he had to leave early tonight. Honey, was the press center stream smooth in the press center? Okay, it was perfect in the press center, not here. So there we go. There we go. We just got completely murked by the whatever. Moving on to Portugal, and I have to say, tough gig being right after Greece. I found it moving. I found it tasteful. I found it nicely staged. I thought it was really well performed. It's going to make a lot of people feel bored. But I think there is potential here for a qualification. Portugal has a way of pulling it together. They've clearly been thoughtful with the staging, thoughtful enough that I feel there is a chance. There is a chance, and so I choose to feel a little optimistic. This 100% could get over the line. Next, we are looking at Georgia. And unfortunately, I want you all to say bzest in bzis, because it's over. It's bzova, it's not happening. Bzest in bzis, Georgia. We're really happy you're here. You are icons of Eurovision in your own way, but this is not qualifying by any stretch. I think this will have come last with the juries tonight. Potentially with a single figure score. It's not any disrespect to them. It's just that performance didn't come together. I think if they watched it, they probably will feel the same way. Sometimes things don't work out. That's okay. We're still glad that they were part of this experience, and they are, like I said, Eurovision legends in their own way. Bzis, bzai, as someone says. Petra says in chat. But yes, we can maybe do a tribute once we've gone through it. We can do a dramatic reading of the lyrics of their song Bzz later. Moving on to Finland. And I am going to once again ask my fiance for the am I going crazy thing. Mm-hmm. So, honey, I watched it and I was like, it's not winning.
I think you think that because you've already seen it like 3 times.
3 million.
So it's like, and I feel like a lot of people felt the same way in the press center, where it's like everyone has seen it like 400 million times, so no one was like gagged.
So we're used to it. That's the thing.
Like nothing's changed.
See, this is why. How good is it that I have this woman in my life? Because without that, it means I have somebody in my house every day who goes, "Shut up, you're talking nonsense." There you go. There is some much needed realism that is injected into my brain. I mean, the thing is, I'm so scarred by Erica last year, and I'm just turning down the gain, so I'm a bit quiet for a bit. We've just got the kettle on. Honey, can I have some tea?
Well, yeah, I'm making tea for you.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. I thought that was what you were doing. I just wanted to check. So I guess you heard my voice then, huh?
Yeah.
I just think this is the thing, is that I'm being cautious based on last year, so I think I'm more of a doomer than I have been in the past. I'm more ready to say it's so Jova. But in any case, maybe I just need to stay calm, wait till I see it tomorrow, see how I feel when it's on the big screen. Bookboo says, we're still winning, let's not panic. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Gosh. The sound in the background, by the way, it's the kettle. It'll be gone soon, don't worry. Moving on from Finland, we then went on to Montenegro. And I clearly do need the tea. This is now, I've been keeping an eye on it. In 5 minutes, I will cross 8 hours of streaming today. That's how much we've done today. Montenegro, I felt tonight a lot of reasons to be optimistic. A lot of things that made me go, oh, wow, that's really cool. I really loved the sort of kind of vibes that they were giving. I thought the camera angles were well chosen to avoid giving the impression that the stage was very empty. They've upgraded the graphics as well. There's just a lot of things. And yeah, it's just, there's things that make me feel optimistic here. Again, though, I have to quickly say, honey, did people like Montenegro? Oh no, she's grimacing. Honey.
So I think it has its fans.
It has its fans.
And obviously they were very excited. I think me and the gang were kind of all just looking at each other like,
oh no. Well, we liked it.
it was way better than the dress rehearsal I saw.
Okay, so it was better than the dress rehearsal. That's good. I quite liked it. So there you go. You have 2 perspectives there. We might be cooked. I'm not sure. We might be cooked. Someone says, sad you don't want Greece to win. I'm sorry. Have you missed me sitting on stream the entire evening with this hat? It's on my face. I keep saying how much I'd like to go to Greece next year. Ugh. Well, there we go. In a word, honey, by the way, while we're on it, was Georgia that bad?
Oh, it was terrible.
Okay, there we go. That's all we need to know. Next, we have Estonia. And here, you won't have seen this, honey. With Estonia, we were vibing. We were like waving our hands around and having a great time.
Oh, don't worry. I saw. I had the stream on.
Oh, did you? Okay, you
And
did
I
see
showed
that.
it to everyone. I exposed you right there.
Oh, no. So my reputation among Eurovision fan media has declined significantly this evening, has it?
Yes.
I think I might have gaslit myself into enjoying it. They were pretty much in tune. They delivered a performance that was more than serviceable. And you know what? It was terrible in a fun and silly way, and I enjoyed myself. And I'm willing to admit that now. I've finally gotten over Estilal. It took me until right now. But I forgot to put the thing back on. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, Estonia, I finally, you know, I enjoyed it somewhat. Israel, refer to my rant earlier. Nothing else I want to say about that. Belgium, vocally feels quite good and was enjoyable. I have to say on that front that they got it right. On the flip side, the choreo was something that there was clearly a problem with. And I wanted to, you know, again, we weren't expecting her to move much, but there really wasn't much moving at all. And again, we had that weird thing at the start where it felt like there was noise suppression on the microphone.
Well, probably because of the leaf blower.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It was because of the leaf blower.
You can hear it still, right?
You couldn't hear it, no.
Oh, really? I thought you could.
No. So, yeah, I just feel that it's not coming together. I'm not optimistic. Lithuania, Solakiero Mas. This is another one. I have to turn once again to the what was it like in the press centre? Mysterious voice from the heavens, please tell me.
I think the mood about Lithuania is everyone I've spoken to has been like, Lithuania has been my second favourite tonight.
That's interesting. Okay, so people feel it's well executed, they feel it works. That's, you know, for someone in my position, a big relief. Oh, gosh. My voice, you can hear how raspy it is, can't you? I'm happy. Like I said, the stream was super choppy, which meant, I mean, this was one I was really looking forward to. I was so sad that we lost it because of how choppy the stream was. I thought that this looked great. It worked really, really well. And, for you know, it seems to me that they've adapted it well to the Eurovision stage. It felt better executed than the national final on, you know, a similar concept. And that is what we needed. We needed an upgrade. San Marino, it's the second one tonight. There's two songs I'm saying tonight are dead. This is one of them. There's nothing that can get that in the final. Literally nothing.
You say this, but everyone was cheering for it.
It's ironic. People cheer ironically for it because it's bad.
You tell yourself that.
Yes, I'm going to tell myself that, and I'm going to tell all of these people that too. It is so bad. In a way that makes it iconic, yes. But I just think it's going to come second last with the juries, and it's going to come maybe 11th, 12th with the public. Because it'll get a little bit from people being like, oh, Boy George! But it will lose a lot from people being like, Boy George! So yeah, there we go. If that qualifies, I think there'll be a riot on this stream. I'll be bringing it up in the video, that's for sure, afterwards, and talking a lot about it. Superstar can stay in the semi-final. Poland, again, in my opinion, a big winner of tonight in terms of the vocal. She did what she needed to do. We talked about this before, that Alicia had everything on tonight because we don't know what the picture is, beg my pardon, going to look like with the televote. She needed those jury points. And to be honest, she smashed it tonight. She sounded perfect and she did what she needed to do. That's put them into contention. that has put them into contention. And if we go look at those odds, and don't worry, we'll continue to the others in a second, and look at the semi-final one odds, you'll see that just edging up a little more, Poland up to 59%. It is at its most optimistic ever in those odds since they started being recorded. It's recovered past its original point. Obviously, at the top, we have some absolutely dead certs. Essentially, the top 6 they seem extremely sure about. The final one, competing tonight, Serbia. Now, a kind of a performance that was a duality for me. The start, lots of sort of camera work, lots of different bits of storytelling, then kind of went into a little bit of a muddle, re-emerged again for the last minute, but like I said, so we had that absence in the middle that maybe makes it difficult. I will once again defer because there's many experts in that press centre. What did people think of Serbia, honey? She breathes deeply. She gives me a knowing look.
Let's just say I think a lot of people have already left by that point.
What do you mean a lot of people have already left by that point?
Like, I think a lot of people were just tired, so no one really cheered for Serbia at the end, except for the people who are clearly from Serbia.
I see. So, I mean, I will say this is not a song that is designed for the Eurovision fan media bubble, but it makes me a little sad that people didn't get going for it. I will say its audience is not the people in that room. Everyone knows that, including the people in that room. And I think most of them would still predict it to qualify for a reason. We can get a song like this to the final. What I will say, though, is for those of you voting and thinking about voting tactically, maybe you want to consider lending some of your support to Serbia, even if like Greece is your favorite, for example. If you're a Greece or a Finland fan, those votes can be used better elsewhere, I think, in this scenario. Those are through beautifully. And I still think we'll get a qualification from Serbia. Why is some random guy just posting full stops? I'm going to put you in timeout. There you go, 30 minutes, off you go. You don't post full stops in my live chat. How did he send a message after I timed him out? Well, there we go. Oh, well. By the way, we're about probably half an hour to 45 minutes from the audience poll. They're building up on people are going past them now. Obviously, it takes a while to get people out of the arena. So they're counting the votes as we speak. After that, they will put it into a graphic. They'll send it to us, and there will be a coordinated time where all of the outlets involved, including us, will reveal it all at once. I want you to all say thank you, Cynthia, and look at that mysterious arm that has appeared on screen and has placed a cup of tea in front of me. Thank you, honey. I love you. Let me tell you, doing this with support is much easier than last year when I was, sort of going through psychosis in that flat all by myself. And shout out to all of you who were there back then. We then had our 2 auto qualifiers and 2 pleasant surprises for me. I don't see Italy as competitive at the top end, but it's such a nice and endearing staging that I'm really glad that we have this in the contest. It would have been amazing to have Titonella Piaga, of course, but Sal just fits this role perfectly. It's so much joy. The dress reveal for the Italian flag is really silly and clever. The little stuff they do with the with the sort of getting ready, the groom getting ready for the wedding and stuff. It's such a nice bit of storytelling. I'd maybe like to see a little bit more of Sal. That would be my only complaint, but mostly I think it's fantastic. I will say, just in case Cynthia didn't hear this, because I know it's going to make her give me one of those looks that she gives me. We compared it to Fräulein by Brat Pellin.
Well, I already compared it to you when I gave you the notes.
That's a good point, actually. Never mind, for what she's on my side with this one. It's just, I think I like Fräulein by Brat Pellin a lot more than you do.
Yes, that's why I told you in the notes that it was exactly like it.
You did it just for me, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh, can you imagine if Brat Pellin was in this semi? I would have been losing it. I would have been absolutely losing it. Finally, Germany. And I have to, again, just like with Poland, a song that I didn't get on board with, where I have to, give credit where credit is due and applaud that Sarah Engels sells this well. The staging works. It's active enough. The camera angles are good enough. I think the outfit, as I said before, looks great. So in general, not many notes. I think if they do that on Saturday, they won't finish last. And that is an achievement in and of itself. This tea is very, very hot. So I'm just going to give it another minute. I was about to go drink it, and then I saw the steam rising up into my face, and I was like, maybe it should wait a short while. So we have then gone through all of the songs. We'll take a little look at those odds again. I will say to all of the Tamara Zivkovic fans out there, let's just zoom in a little. This Poland and Portugal, Montenegro and Portugal roll is getting extremely close. There is not consensus right now between the bookies about which will qualify, but they're putting Portugal now right on the edge. I'd be gutted to see Montenegro not in this final. I thought it was really cool earlier. Apparently, I was mostly alone in that opinion.
It wasn't terrible. We all enjoyed it. It's just, it was definitely better than the dress rehearsal, so maybe the dress rehearsal was a spoiler a little bit for us.
Okay, there we go. So, yeah, let's see. But above that, we are getting what we got. Well, that's no, I don't want to see Belgium's qualifying chances. Thank you. We are getting a lot of what we saw before, where essentially we are now seeing total agreement that these 6, at least, maybe with the tiniest shred of doubt for Moldova, but these 6 are totally over the line. And you will remember I marked Finland and Greece and Israel, all those top 3, as certain qualifiers right from the start. Israel for very different reasons to the other 2. It certainly wouldn't be there if it weren't for what we discussed earlier. Then these 3, I think now home and dry, feeling good, no problems, nothing to worry about. Then you have Serbia and Lithuania, who are in this weird purgatory where it feels like they're mostly over the line, but where you do see shocks like Red Sebastian last year. If you want one of these 2 songs to make it to the final, you should be voting for it. It would be my message, just to make sure that it happens. At the same time, I feel they did what they needed to do tonight. I think it's anyone's game in this zone. I'm ruling out Georgia and San Marino at the moment. I think they're cooked, booked. 9th to 13th, I mean, anyone's game. Isila is right on the edge. Vanilla Ninja still have a chance. I like the look of Portugal, but the thing is, I also like Poland and Montenegro. All 4 of these delivered in such a way that they were competitive tonight, right? And the fact that they were competitive means that they could be in a good place in 24 hours. Time. I'm going to take a little sip of this tea because you can hear my... Oops, I just spilt it on the... Yeah, well. At least I have a little absorbent pad there, which means that it'll just kind of now smell rather fragrant. Sorry, honey. Could I possibly have a tissue? Oh, that's perfect. Just throw it at me.
I'm already on it.
There we go. Ugh. Tea towel, and it'll come right off. It's a little like laptop sleeve that I have down here. So luckily the moisture comes right out. There we go. So, as you were, I'll keep that here just in case. That said, I will say, because I know we talked about Sweden before, and someone mentioned it in chat, so I'm going to go there now. Even though the production was worse, this was her best performance in Melfest, and it was actually a better performance than the Melfest final. Like, vocally way more secure. No nerves, no dodgy notes, no trepidation. It felt like she came on, and then, off she went again. Fantastic. Oh, that tea is so nice. On my throat. That's great. So, that's where the odds are at. We're about 20 to 35 minutes away from the audience poll. Bear with me. Bear with me because it'll be really exciting for me. I think this is one that feels more relevant than the last couple of years. I feel like this could come in and we could get a landslide for Greece that would change the odds and change the way we view this week. Because all of a sudden, if you start seeing Greece as an entry that can get 325 from the televote, then, that's an extraordinarily strong starting position. It massively reduces the amount that he would need from the juries. And also it would mean that probably Israel wouldn't win the televote, which would be a nice bonus. How the odds might change in the next 24 hours, I think we'll see more dramatic shifts if we go back to the winning odds. I think we'll see more dramatic shifts tomorrow, because tomorrow is when sort of all the, I guess, lay bettors, I would say, people who bet casually, will start driving sentiment and start driving the odds more. At the moment, a lot of this is driven by media narrative and coverage. It's driven by sort of small numbers of expert Eurovision bettors who do know a lot about the contest and they know what they're doing. But once those sort of lay people come in, you start to see things change. We might see some big shifts. We did see some things that might precipitate down the line. We saw Delta Goodrem being lifted into the air on a platform, for example, and she moved. She was at least 2 to 3 meters in the air and hitting some huge notes while she was doing it. We saw a beautiful long note from Leleka from Ukraine, and it sounded amazing. And being 11th in the odds, in my opinion, is totally, totally ridiculous. She should not be that low, not by any stretch. We also have things, there's, I think, things to come later in the week from Romania, potentially from Malta. I did say earlier today, the staging that I saw before the contest when we did that video together, that section we saw today looked different in a way that makes me feel like they might be hiding something still, which would be a clever thing to do to sort of feign showing your hand and then not. Oh, this is helping so much. My throat already feels so much better. Don't worry, just hold off the sleepiness 20 minutes more and we will get that. I promise you. We just have to keep soldiering on. They're out there in the streets collecting the votes right now. They're doing it as quickly as we can. People are asking if there was booing by the audience. There was no evidence of that tonight. I think, to be honest, a lot of the people who would boo are not here, to be blunt. And that has then, and I think also people who go to the contest every year have seen what narrative emerged in terms of there was this, Israel was booed. Here is 100 articles in every right-wing media outlet in the world. Because of that, I think people are maybe not doing it because they're worried about that happening and they don't want to give the excuse for that narrative to develop for a third year. Who is my winner, says Gentle Unicorn. I'm still on the Finland train. I think apparently, shout out to everyone over on Yodel. Apparently, I worried you all before. I think I might be going through this psychodrama with you a little bit. The prospect of winning is so tantalizing that anything I see where it shakes my belief even a little bit, I'm dooming straight away. We've had a little bit of, Cynthia calming me down since she got in. Let's maybe just, if what I will say is, if it hasn't already been posted, if someone who is Finnish could go and post that on Yodel to calm everyone down and just say that, people have told me not to panic, that will be help, because I don't want them to panic either. I love the people over on Yodel very much. Others that I really liked this evening, Greece, massively up in my estimations, really looking like something that could win this contest now for the first time this evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Whatever, for the subscription. He says, for all your hard work, that really means a lot to me. So there's a lot that can happen here, right? We are still operating on limited information. Like I said, it's these two out of the top 10, Romania and Malta, which I feel have big surprises to come. Australia, we've seen a little bit of that now this evening. Looking lower than that, there's some other things that I find odd here. Cyprus is way too high. I think the discourse around this and around the potential vocal problems could change this one a lot when we get to Wednesday. Czechia, he did a big note in the recap of the jury show, and it was just stunningly beautiful. Rasping, perfect, and he sold it as well with the way he looked. I think we can maybe see a little tick up here. I'd love to see how far they could get in the jury. Satoshi being 15th, I get it, but I would love to see that go up a little bit, but that's more a be still my aching heart kind of thing. Please do give me more questions. I would like to see all of your questions and I would like to answer them while we have the time to do it, because there's so much happening this week that it's not often we get a chance to kind of reflect and say, let's just talk about anything for 15, 20 minutes. The fake results have happened already. User Iskra. I can't show that edit on stream at the moment, Error Raffalin. The reason is that we're operating within some network constraints, so maybe tomorrow. Dunda says, will you wear wigs? When will I wear wigs? Maybe, let's see. If Moldova wins the contest, I will wear wigs. Rebecca says, take care of your voice. This is for more tea. Long week ahead. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. I don't know what the tea is, but it's very tasty. Honey, what flavour is the tea?
It's apparently a winter tea with hibiscus, apple, and various other flowers.
There we go.
But I'm seeking to steal some lemon tea from the press centre tomorrow.
I see. There is lemon tea in the press centre. We might have to make a heist. Kayla asks, will Fire get more than 10 televote points in the final? I mean, there's only one way to answer that question, and that is with a poll. Will Germany get double figures or higher in the televotes? Yes, no. You've earned this. You've been waiting all evening. Boom. There you go. Go answer your poll. You've got it. I'm curious about what will happen, just because we've been quite enthusiastic about this evening. And this is an interesting result because it's very close. Fatima asks, do we get the triple screen effect? No. We have gone back to the old way of announcing qualifiers, which is sad because last year was really fun. Can we get a Cheese update? Yes, you can. Cheese is at home with his aunties, and he's having a great time. We've been getting pictures. We've been getting video. He's doing fantastically well. He's having a great time. He loves all of his aunties. We've been getting photos through. I'll try and show you one. Let me find you a photo of Cheese. He doesn't miss us, which is good because that means he's being looked after well. Maybe if I could request some Cheese support, could we? Yes. If you send me a couple through, I'll show them on stream to you all of Cheese this week.
Let me find the good ones. He's a sweet boy.
He is a sweet boy. In the meantime, I can see that the tabulation of the results of the audience poll has begun. They're working on it now. So they are currently bringing all of the different amounts together. And then after that, they will, they have 7 different groups. After that, we will get a total vote number. We'll get percentages and so on. I can see them doing the work, but I have closed the spreadsheet because when I see this for the first time, I want to react to it just as you guys do. So I'm going to save the surprise on that one. Cynthia has sent me some photos. I'm just going to change the scene so I can get them up on the screen. Last time I opened WhatsApp, it lagged and dropped like 400 frames. We'll see if that happens now. It has not yet. There we go. Okay, oh, what a sweet boy. I've got 3 photos to show you of this darling angel, just to reassure you that he's doing just fine at home. Okay, here we go. There he is. For those of you who have not met this delightful boy before, this is Cheese, my cat. He is an angel. He is also a menace. So in case you all needed some reassuring, he's doing just fine. We have some more photos here. Here he is, posing by the window. He's such a poser. And sort of staring lovingly down the camera. The spot on his nose is so adorable. The good thing for us, maybe this is oversharing, he had a little allergic reaction last week, and so he got a lump on his lip. Thankfully, I can say he was prescribed a little course of steroids by the vet to deal with it. And as you can see, no lump. It has gone right away again. So he's doing well. Finally, having a little nap. And, you know, he's a very sleepy boy. Causing chaos is something that takes a lot of energy. And eventually, when you run out of energy, this is where you end up. So he's had a little sleep. So there is your Cheese update. I hope that was most informative. We'll get more photos for you through the week. What I will say is if you are considering getting a cat, get one. Adopt adult cats because it's a bit of a bizarre thing to say. There is a massive, massive surplus of cats. There are way too many cats and not enough homes to adopt them. So adopt a cat, you won't regret it. He is the light of our life for real. We adore him more than anything on this planet. So we are going to keep an eye on things. Clearly, they're getting ready to prepare the results for the audience poll. So it will be, I would expect, in the next half hour. In the meantime, I'll continue answering your questions. If you have more questions about specific acts about the show, then we can talk about that. Do you think Eurovision 1963 was rigged? I'm not sure. I might need to investigate that. So another good one from in here is, where was it? I've lost it now. Do you think Romania can win the televote? Firstly, you guys overall 56% to 44% say that you don't think Fire will get double figure points from the televote. I'm happy to run that one. Can Romania win the televote? Let's see. I mean, this is can, not will. There you go. You can vote now. For me, I think it's an uphill struggle, especially given the extreme strength of Greece and Moldova that we've seen tonight, that everyone's pretty much universally agreeing on. For some reason, by the way, rest of the world voting is open. I don't know why you would let people vote before the show happens, but they do it. For whatever reason. Not sure about that. Do I think Romania can win the televote? What we have seen so far is really, really cool. If the whole performance is to that level of quality, I think it has a really high ceiling. Winning the televote, winning the jury vote, these are things that take really astonishing, you're up against Greece, right? And so the question you have to answer is, can you get ahead of Greece? If it was perfect, yes. And I hope it's perfect, because that would be a really, really interesting thing to see. But at the moment, I'm not sure. I will say, though, that the odds, which for the first time are now getting close to showing Greece as the most likely winner of the televote over Israel, would be nice to have an actual winner instead of a fake one, does show Romania having extreme strength on this side, in their opinion. These odds are reflecting the kind of unlikely, but they don't see it as impossible. 64% of you, though, say that you don't think it can happen. 36% say there is a chance. So, why are Malta odds going down even though they haven't performed? This is an interesting one, although I don't see any change in this from past days. So actually, it looks like they've maybe retracted a little. You can see here, it's not by more than a percentage point, but they've just receded ever so slightly. I was saying Romania 7th in the winning odds, and that is in fact true. They are there, and we can pop on here and just see how it was briefly 7th, dropped down, and has now gone back up to that. I will say, when we see this on Wednesday, if it's as good as it sounds, we might be seeing this push up a little. I will say to Romanian fans, it's a great performance. Can a song like this win Eurovision? That's a big, big, big ask that I don't feel prepared to say yes to at the moment. But let's see where we get to. We have you're bringing me having detected my rather crusty voice, we've got a refill on the tea. The other thing that I want to highlight, people are asking about how I feel about Serbia qualifying. I think I am feeling fine about it. Today was it was good in parts, it wasn't good in others, but more than strong enough in my opinion. If I was a Lavina fan, I think seeing this performance, I'd feel, somewhere in the middle of my sort of expectations. It wasn't the holy shit, amazing, this is going to go flying up the odds, but it also wasn't, wow, this sucks. It was, I say it was capably done. Could have been better, could have been worse, but more than enough. And they show their class, and that's the most important thing. The audience poll has now closed, as far as I know. So they're tabulating the results. They release it basically as soon as it's practical, because they're conscious that I, like all of you, and everyone out there is waiting for the results. Apparently in the recap, Finland is so back and they were amazing and I'm just jaded. But apparently in the recap, Montenegro is cooked and it's over for Georgia. So everyone is now regathering back in the press room, and they can't find Cynthia's portable charger sock. It was in her bag all along. She just pulled it out. We had several people looking for that sock. Stop giggling. This is a serious matter. Yeah, the jury recap. What I can do, I am going to watch it on here and to give myself a kind of a last how I feel about it. So I'm going to watch the jury recap now, which you can do at esc.vote. Visiting from the United Kingdom. No, but I guess okay. I don't vote in Eurovision ever. Is it going to let me see the recap? No, it's not. It said, oh, you're in the United Kingdom, which I'm not. So, no recap for you. If anyone has a link, if anyone knows where I can find the voting recap, how do I get to the voting region? Rest of the world. Yes, I understand. Very good. Essentials only. Watch a short recap before voting. Okay, I'm watching now. Moldova, they used the dress in the recap. Oh, I think it looks great. Sweden next, and it's the pop-out. This is a really quick, there's like 10 seconds of each. Sweden sounds great. Also, Croatia sounding really good. I'm waiting for some of the ones further along where I have more questions. Greece, you've now seen that moment with the poll that I told you about. It's just so entertaining. I genuinely think it'd be so fun if this won. Portugal now voting beautifully. Voting? Singing. Voices. You know what I mean. It's been a really long night. Georgia is mega cooked. God, I'm listening to it now and it's worse than it sounded before. Finland. Yeah, it sounds fine. Better than it did at least. Oh, my voting recap has crashed. Well, this is why I don't use this phone anymore to do the network on the streams, because the internet has failed on my second machine. There we go. Oh, I see what you mean about Montenegro. This is a poor clip because for the most part she sounded pretty good, but this, it's, I mean, it's, Oh, and then she missed the note at the end. Estonia. Oh, it's crashed again. Hey, all I want to do is watch the recap. I can't show the recaps on screen. Sorry. It's intellectual property of the EBU. And I value my accreditation and the monetization of this stream. Both of which I will lose if I show it on screen. Can this recap... Seriously, the recap's just broken. I'm just looking at a picture of Vanilla Ninja. Hello? No. Well, you know, I really wanted to finish that recap. It started playing again now. Still trying. I'm still just getting pictures of Vanilla Ninja. Then like 2 seconds play and then it stops. Maybe it's overwhelmed at the moment. It's going through a lot. There's a lot of people all at once. There we go. Tea all done. So too epic to function indeed. That's been the story of this stream the entire night, is that the jury show has just been non-functional, essentially. It's still just... Now I just have Vanilla Ninja with a tiny picture of the Israeli flag in the middle of the screen. Oh, there we go. It's unpaused. Wait a sec. Just got to... For no reason, of course. Just need to take my headphones out for a second. It might be a longer second because the screen is frozen again. You know, they'd think they'd make sure this thing works, but it just... I'm not sure why it does not at all. Belgium now, and it's frozen before we hear anything. This is the least useful recap reaction you guys are ever going to get. It's completely cooked. It's just it is entirely non-functional. Ugh. In any case, Oh, we got to Lithuania, and you know what? It does look really great, and he sounds great, in my opinion. In my opinion. And San Marino, it's working beautifully all of a sudden, by the way. And now the Polish clip as well. And again, her voice just really, really, really solid. Really, really good tonight. I'm glad people are starting to see the light with Lithuania because I have been a true believer in this from the start. And my investment is maybe starting to come good because other people are loving it too. Okay, there we go. So it does, in theory, allow me to vote now, although in reality, it would detect my location and say, hey, you're not rest of the world. And I don't have a rest of the world payment card, so I couldn't do it. But just out of curiosity, let's see how easy it is to vote for entry lots of times. So if I click vote on Satoshi, I can then just use the plus button to tick up to 10. I would kind of... They then say at the bottom, they give you a sort of, okay, max votes. I would love it if it gave you some kind of thing at the top that said, we encourage you to spread your votes. But there we are. So you guys can now get a little bit of the vibes of tonight, having seen those clips. I have seen, just now, by the way, a very short clip of Moldova in the arena, and people loved it. It looks great, sounds great. So excited for you all to see it on screen tomorrow. The full thing is going to be so impressive. I am keeping an eye on the audience poll. We should have it soon. Hang in there. If you've made it this far, you're going to make it to the end. Our expected time of delivery is soon, but it has not happened yet. Maybe I should put some dramatic rights-free music on when we're about to get it. Maybe not. I feel like that would maybe hamming it up a little too much. If you are new here, I know I've said this a bunch of times, make sure to subscribe to the channel. There's loads more coming this week. Make sure to join the Discord so you can talk about Eurovision some more. Make sure to support the channel whatever way you wish to do. I should also say, if you like this t-shirt, you can buy it at escgabe.com. We've released some merch. The merch is really cool. You'll see it down below the stream. There'll be a little shelf which has it all on as well. And we're really proud of it. We got it all, we worked with a designer who's a dear friend of ours, and we're really happy with how it turned out. B3 Sefin says, this is the longest I've watched an ESC Gabe stream without stopping. This is one of the longest streams I've done in a long time, because the semi-final, the Monday, Wednesday, Friday evening streams, they are brutal in their length, because we have to stay until the bitter end. Jay says that the audience poll is done, or at least the volunteers have finished, which means now the results will be being tabulated. We will shortly, hopefully, have some news on when it is going to be released. I'll hear from Ben over at ESC Insight, who will give us a time of release. I'll then receive a graphic, I'll prepare it, and then at the moment that the minute strikes that we are allowed to show it, I will display it on screen, and you will immediately see it there. So we wait and we wait with bated breath to see this, because if it looks like I think it looks, things could be, in my opinion, moving again in the odds before tonight is finished. Gabe, do you know if delegations choose their clips to be shown in the montage? Yes, my belief is that the clips in the montage are decided, basically the delegations give time codes, and they give multiple different ones for multiple different things. And so for like different recaps, different rehearsals and so on. They do then have control, for example, in the rehearsals over which rehearsal is used. So they do 3 run-throughs, for example, in rehearsal 2. In those 3 rehearsals, they then pick their favourite. And I do know some delegations that have initially been shown a clip which was the right time code, but they would have wanted a different run-through because they preferred it. And so they've switched it. ESC Milan says, hey, kind of want to get one of your merch. What should I get? Well, can I recommend one very fashionable option is these beautiful insufficient reach caps. We had to cross the in off because they, now we have sufficient reach apparently. They're really nice. They're really comfortable. They're great. They look really good on Jay, better than they do on me, actually. We're really happy with all of it, though. What do you think are the contenders to finish last in the grand final if everyone you predict qualifies? Oh dear, there's chaos back here. I think, and I hate to say it, Dander, cover your ears. I think last place at the moment, based on what we've seen, I fear the United Kingdom might be, and I'm sorry. It hurts me to say it. It does hurt me to say it, but I think the UK might be in trouble. Somebody really wants the pink hat. Maybe in future we'll do a limited drop of like 15 of them or something, but for now it's not going to. I love Look Mum No Computer. You guys know that. I've done that video with him. I think he is a fucking legend, and I think the song is great. The studio is amazing, but I don't know if it's clicking into place in the way it needed to at the moment, and that can be a big problem. I would love for it to get some traction. I would love for it to bag 10, 20 televote points, and that would be amazing. In that situation, then you have the Germanys, you have the Austrias of this world who could potentially occupy that place. At the same time, though, having sat here with Cosmo and talked about it, I really don't want him to end up coming last. I would feel really sad about that. Lowe's on top says, has it ever happened that the graphics had to be changed between rehearsals and shows? Usually not majorly, because moving stuff around that late is very difficult. You got to remember that at that point, a lot of the show is set in stone, and there's extremely limited time. I mean, the last rehearsal is in the afternoon, and we were here for that, and then this show hits. And by this point, if you haven't already fixed it in rehearsal 2, oops, I hit my microphone, then you are going to end up in a little bit of trouble. We still await the audience poll result, by the way. And Donut Donny says, my heart says you're really wrong about UK finishing last, but my brain says you were right. Let's see what happens. We are now closer to the audience poll. Someone says, why don't you vote? And the honest reason is that I've gotten so used to not voting. In 2017, I couldn't vote because I was at the contest and I was abroad, so my SIM card didn't work. 2018, same story. 2019, I was at home, but I was a broke student. 2020 didn't happen. 21, I was still broke. 22, I was at the contest. 23, I was at the contest. 24, 25, 26. So I have the opportunity does not present itself to me, and because of that, it's never really something I've done. But there we go. Canabai says, what did I think of the hosts? I thought the script was terrible. I don't know how people... Yeah, Cynthia is nodding. I thought honey, what did you think of the furry interval act?
Well, did you see that Blåhaj was on stage?
Blåhaj was on stage. I missed that.
Yeah, I texted you that.
Oh, well, we'll look out for you tomorrow. Well, that's something. But the rest of that act was terrible.
I mean, the twerking kangaroo was a choice.
Yeah. A specific demographic of the ESC Gabe audience are going to really enjoy it. Everyone else is not going to. But yeah, to be honest, I thought the writing of this show is very low quality compared to recent years. Like I said, Edward Off-Sillen is in a commentary booth somewhere screaming in pain because he has had to witness this. And I think the hosts, they're okay, but just okay. And yeah, so yeah, some people are just discovering this now. Yes, there was a interval act with a kangaroo, and yeah, expect hosting that is worse than last year, much worse than last year, obviously worse than 24, because actually, low-key, the 24 hosting was great because only Petra Mierda could have held that together. If you put anyone else on stage, there is no way the audience would have stayed under control. The only woman in Europe with the gravitas required to keep that ship sailing until the end of the contest was Petra Mierda. Thank God she was there. It would have been way worse without her. That one, I will say last year, obviously the thing that stuck with me, the non-political, strictly neutral, doesn't matter if you're good or brutal interval act. yeah, no, miss for me as well. Miss for me, really was. It's interesting seeing what people are voting for at the moment. And so if you have voted, please post that country name in chat. Post the countries that you have voted for. And we'll see what name comes up the most. Is it worse than 2015? I don't know. 2010's Eurovision hosting in general was pretty rough. So, yeah. I'm seeing people saying they voted for Montenegro, which they need it. So please, if you're going to vote for someone, I wouldn't mind. Someone says Serbia and Montenegro as separate countries. I've seen Finland. I'm seeing a lot of Montenegro, which actually proves our point about the solidarity voting and the tactical voting. Greece, Croatia, Moldova, Sweden, Montenegro, Estonia, Finland. People who said that they're not voting, but would be for Portugal, Serbia, Lithuania. So it's interesting because for you guys, would you say you are voting tactically? Because it seems to me, based on this, that in general, people seem to be voting tactically for the songs that they like, but that they are worried about after tonight. And if that is the case, obviously, that's useful to know. Instantly, yeah. Everyone's like, yep, I'm voting tactically, and that's fair enough. And you know what? Fair play to everyone for being very open about it. So, the poll's being sent out now. It's going to be published at 12:30. That is in 7 minutes. I am going to keep a watchful eye out. And I'm going to ask them to, please, could you send it to me on WhatsApp? So, we will get our poll ready now. And once our polls are ready in 6 minutes, we will reveal them to the world. In the meantime, Jay is apparently outside. So I'm expecting it to appear in my WhatsApp shortly, and then I'm going to prepare it up on screen. Like I said, it's going to be another 5 minutes before we reveal this. This is a collaboration with lots of other fan sites, many of whom I will be able to name when we show it. And we are an official collaborator this year for the first time, which is really exciting. Thanks so much, Oninioni, for what Eurovision, for the 573 says, what Eurovision song would you most like to see in Dance Dance Revolution? Choose wisely. The one you pick, I will make. I think it has to be Ferto. So, I have the audience poll ready. I will show it to you in 5 minutes' time. I cannot show it to you until then. This poll will have big ramifications, I think, on how people view the contest for the rest of this week. And obviously, depending on the result, things could really change. So, just 5 minutes to wait. In the meantime, this is a open question and answer session. Please do, let me know what you want to hear. And in the meantime, I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on the clock. In fact, I'm going to get a clock up to make sure that I do this bang on the exact second. So, what I'm going to do now, as we have assorted hoodlums entering my Airbnb, including various people who we will elaborate on later, and they're going to be very quiet and not disturb my dramatic ending. We have 4 minutes. Sorry, Jay, that was just passive aggression. I don't know why I did that. I just you were there, and I was like, behave yourself. So, we have 4 minutes until this poll comes out. When this gets to past, we are allowed to share the results with you. And I'm very, very excited for that. At the moment, I'm just going to shuffle that into place. There we are. So, still time for questions. What time is the stream tomorrow? I think we're going to be starting at 1 p.m. As a reminder, we have stream guests tomorrow afternoon that I'm really excited to share with you. At 1:30, Atvara from Latvia is going to be joining us. And we're going to have a half an hour session, just like we did with Cosmo today. And then at 2:30, we're going to have Erica Vickman. We're going to be looking back at previous Eurovision performances. And then we are going to be looking at other stuff as well. What was your favorite turquoise carpet outfit? What I'm going to say for this is actually one that might surprise you. Sarah Engels, I thought looked stunning. Gabe, will you vote for Montenegro? No, I don't vote. I just talked about this. Is the audience poll meaningful? I would say yes and no. It fundamentally overestimates and underestimates certain songs and certain things. And there's an article about this on ESC Insight you can go and read. But I would say it tells you a lot about what is connecting with people, about what people are seeing and going, wow, I love this. Sorry, PP asks, who would you like to open the grand final with 10 Polish zloty? Thank you so much. Opening is tough. You want something that really sets the tone. And I feel like the kind of fast pace that we had in the semis is probably the same thing we want in the final as well. Don't worry, I've got it. But to be honest, oh gosh, who do I want to open the final? I need a list of I need a list of the songs. I'm sorry, my mind has gone blank. I think it's the excitement of knowing the audience poll is in 2 minutes. If you are here now, do not go anywhere. This is one of the biggest moments of the night. We are about to get the first direct indicator of what the general public at large think of these songs, and we're going to get it in 90 seconds. I love this bit because it feels like an exit poll on election night. It won't. I don't think Norway would work. Sweden would be a good opener, but after they put them second, I don't think they'd do that because I think there'd be a riot. You could potentially do something like, you want something upbeat. If Montenegro qualified, sorry. We have 1 minute to go now. So, as a reminder, thank you so much for the 100 bits from QuickDex. I really appreciate that. As a reminder, this poll was conducted by a range of different Eurovision fan sites, asking the question to people exiting the venue about what song was their favourite of the night. The poll isn't too fussy. It's more about what criteria people are using. It's just people's general impression. They asked that question to produce what you're about to see in 40 seconds' time. In total, a great number of people were asked, and I can tell you that the number of voters this time was 3,059. So 3,059 members of the audience were asked what is their favourite song. In 20 seconds, we will reveal the answer to that. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that I've held on for this and that my throat has held on to this. So in 10 seconds, I will reveal that result and we will see that first indication that we have had. And now, as we hit midnight, I can reveal that Moldova has won the audience poll with 28.2% of the votes with a massive lead. Finland in second with 15.7%. Greece third, 11.9%. And Poland fourth with 10.1%. That is an absolutely show-stopping result. And I have to say, when I saw this 4 minutes ago, it took me everything to not gasp immediately. That is an extraordinary result for Moldova. And if any of the assorted Eurovision people in this room, such as Jay, would like to quickly come on, you can come over, just come in here. How did it feel? Just a very quick reaction. How did it feel when you saw this?
What the hell? I was in shock. I was like checking with other people, like clipboards.
Were you seeing this as you were going through?
I was like, maybe I'm not counting this right. Everyone's clipboards was filled with Moldova.
I mean, and the margin is extraordinary. Like getting twice as many votes as the two biggest favourites of the year. Like, I think we should really emphasise this. Finland and Greece combined got 759 votes. Combined, they had less votes than Moldova. There is a fairy tale being told in this Eurovision Song Contest. I do not think that fairy tale will lead to a Moldovan victory. But if this is represented in the voting when we see it on tomorrow and on Saturday, a really, really beautiful story could be being told. I am quite emotional. Oh my gosh. I am actually really... Oh my word. This was absolutely not the surprise I suspected it to receive at the end of the night.
Yeah, like, I was gobsmacked. Like, by this much too. it really it resonated with people so much that they remembered it the whole way through the show because they performed first.
That's the other thing. In this poll, I would argue that performing first is a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
I would argue that it's a really big disadvantage, and yet it stuck with people that whole time. Wow. Wow. Gosh. I'm getting really overexcited. I'm getting really, really overexcited.
Let's talk about some other results.
Yeah, let's look further down. Firstly, wow, Portugal, Lithuania, Georgia, Montenegro, Belgium, all making little to no impact at all. Same with Estonia in 10th. I'd say this looks like bad news for, well, I mean, Georgia is cooked, isn't it?
Georgia's
plucked,
cooked.
Roasted.
There's like no saving this unless the jury has like a divine intervention. Like, I don't see a path for Georgia.
Yeah. A divine intervention, or maybe some kind of, inexplicable, affliction, perhaps. I'm surprised by Lithuania, but I guess it doesn't really make that much sense in the room. How did you feel?
Yeah, I think it's very different seeing it in the arena and on TV. So, I mean, this audience poll won't tell the whole story, but yeah, I don't like, because Lithuania was actually one of my favorites of the show today. I guess people just kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's one of those things. Let's see what happens on TV. Could be a warning sign. Portugal, I'm not surprised. If you're in the room, it's just kind of listening to a nice song. Montenegro, again, you mentioned that it feels quite small on stage when you look at it in the room. Makes sense. Sweden, Poland, interesting pair. I mean, how? Why? Any ideas?
I'm honestly in shock too, to be honest. But like, when I was asking these people, who's your favorite? Loads of people said Poland. Loads of people, and I don't know if that's just like Polish people voting for their own song, but still, like, Poland above Sweden is like, it's crazy.
By the way, I'm seeing some people being like, this is very inaccurate. I'm sorry, but 3,000 people who went to that show were asked. Like, that is probably somewhere around
like
a quarter to a third of all the people who went to that show were asked to answer this poll. You can reliably say, you can argue about whether it has much relevance in the wider picture. And usually audience polls underestimate Eastern countries, by the way. But this is absolutely a valid representation of how that set of people in that room felt about tonight's show. This is enough. There have been accuracies, there have been inaccuracies in the past with the audience poll before. I think what we're going to do for now, though, I think we're going to let this result sit. We're going to let it sink in. We're going to have time to discuss it tomorrow. But for now, this stream has been running for 4 hours, 35 minutes. I'm sure you will understand if I take this moment to say it's time for me to go and have a shower because I stink, and then go to bed. Thank you all for what has been an unbelievable evening, an exciting evening, an evening with a twist at the end that I could never have expected. And we will be back tomorrow. We're going to be reflecting on this tomorrow afternoon. We're going to be joined by some really great guests. We'll be on for 3-4 hours again. Then, of course, in the evening, it's showtime. So we will see you there. It's goodbye from Jay.
Bye, guys.
Follow him on Instagram.
Follow me on Instagram @JisOK.
And it's goodbye from me. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much.